Your orders, Captain.
Mike. What happened last time?
It was the prehistory session. He told us a story and then we left. As far as the narrative is concerned, that is all that had happened for us.
That is true.
I suppose.
What?
So disappointed.
I suppose.
I mean, look. Okay, look. I will flip open the history books. All right, so kids, open your pages to chapter 1. Here we talk about this prehistory. So you may wonder, why is it in the history book if it's prehistory? Don't worry about that, class. So what happened is an apocalypse happened in paradise, and all these Grimms started coming all about, and they released the prisoners, and they had a little 4-man squad to fight Envy. However, while they did manage to succeed in injuring Envy, they didn't manage to succeed in killing it, giving Laventa coming about and using the powers, blessing the powers of the other guy, the one guy, the captain. He sunk the city, and that's how Envy was sealed away or killed. Probably sealed. I'd have to bet on sealed.
All right.
Does that make you better? Does that make you feel better?
It does. Thank you, Mike.
Oh, fuck.
You're getting into it there, huh?
Actually.
Damn, he's digging in deep. Goddamn. Now what do I play?
Some ominous music, I suppose.
How ominous?
Mildly.
Mildly. So yeah, mild means probably not snow in summer. Again.
I don't know, probably not.
Let me find the right version. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Wait. Maybe. Probably not, but hold on. What are we thinking?
Yeah, it's alright. As everyone, you are continuing to walk across the desert. Do you guys speak about anything?
That was a strange story we were told.
Trying to figure out how that will help us kill Draken.
It certainly took a while to get to the point of it all.
What about that part where he said he was delaying us? That was kind of strange.
Kind of rude.
Hey, you said that was kind of the point.
Sable, the entire walk, has seemed notably less enthusiastic. She has just seemed incredibly down the entire walk.
Somehow more concerning.
Okay.
She has been quiet. She has been, like, unobtrusive, and she's just been, like, every so often sighing.
That's concerning. That's concerning.
She's like a fucking cat when you're fucking. What's wrong? It's like nothing.
Nothing. I just think it's funny how it's like, oh no.
I thought you'd be over the moon, but by us approaching the Kraken.
It's hard to be excited about much after that story.
Oh, so.
Well, assuming what he said is correct, the moral of the story certainly leaves a lot to be desired from me.
She looks at everyone. Did you not get it?
People brought it up and then beyond themselves.
No, the part that's relevant to us. How to kill a grim like that.
Not really.
My reading comprehension's a little low.
He told us it was the Lost Grim, right?
Yeah,
He called it
Yeah.
lust.
he called it lust, but he didn't explain shit. He just called it lust.
Mm-hmm.
That monster in the story was called Envy.
Yeah.
This one, he referred to it as Lust. The Kraken, I mean.
Meredith
She takes
pipes
another
up
hit on
back
her.
as she pushes her glasses. Do you mean to say that we need to change in order to beat it?
Precisely. He's saying that envy was defeated by the kingdom, the city giving up its riches, leveling itself and forsaking envy. He wants us to give up on our dreams. Give up on my dream.
But the school.
It's a paradox. To kill the Kraken, I'm supposed to not want to kill the Kraken. And the dreams it's been showing me. It is. This Kraken has grown frustrating. I have no intention of giving up my dream. Not when I've finally found something that gives me purpose.
But wouldn't that mean that, by your own logic, you wouldn't be able to kill it?
And now you see the conundrum I've been stewing in on our walk.
A conundrum indeed.
As you guys keep going, you see that the sky is getting darker, as it seems like there's like a storm on the horizon, and the clouds are getting darker.
Whatever is the point of life in living without a purpose? To live without a dream is simply to survive.
Well, either way, there's a storm coming.
Is there anything else you guys would wish to talk about?
Not particularly.
As eventually, as you keep moving forward, you're still following the trail as it leads to you see a couple of palm trees in the distance, and as you approach on your way, it looks to be an oasis with various palm trees and shrubbery and few lizards and stuff around. And you see a crater or like a basin at the bottom, like in the center, and it is completely dry, like an oasis that has been like completely drained.
Hmm.
And Sable, you see marks of the Grim all over it.
It's been here. We're closer.
Well, it appears it had a drink on the way here.
I thought Grim didn't need to drink.
But it's a Kraken, so perhaps it needed to be hydrated.
We've thought many things about Grim, that this one defies all logic of. He's a thinking, feeling, emotional beast. One with far too many thoughts in its head.
So, are you saying it got thirsty?
Sable shrugs.
He's almost taken aback at just the shrug that you give.
I don't know, man. What the fuck do you want from me?
I ain't no miracle worker.
I'm just here to kill the damn thing. What do you think I'm a grim biologist? What do you want from me? I'm a naval captain, not a grim biologist.
He looks. Well, Well, I really wish there was some water here. I'm getting pretty thirsty.
Do we have water?
Did you not pack enough?
Well, he opens up his canteen and shakes it out. It's just a single drop comes out. Kind of drank it first day. I'm not used to all this heat. Besides, I think we're running low in general.
On our last legs in terms of supplies.
As you all hear and see as a large crash of lightning impacts on the horizon, and you see it gets like a bunch of blasted sand gets kicked up and formed into this small spire of glass. I certainly don't like that.
With luck yet, you might find rainfall in this storm.
Meredith points towards where the like towards if you guys were heading west, she points towards the north. It seems that there's a sandstorm approaching too. As all of you roll me perception.
What kind of perception?
Perception.
What's detect, Adam?
Perception plus discipline.
There you go.
Yeah.
I can see. I listened to my Spotify playlist today.
He said the thing.
Yeah, Spotify playlist.
21.
22.
19.
As Spirit.
I'm so rolling.
Spirit.
I'm so rolling.
Spirit.
I'm so hold on. 9.
How much?
9.
9.
Yeah.
As Spirit, you look. Yeah, it just seems to be like the storm is carrying a sandstorm or something like that with it. As Penny, you think you see something in the mist approaching. Nakano and Sable, you see it. You see it clearly. Sable, especially, you recognize these. They're a bunch of Atlesian paladins hauling ass towards you guys,
It seems we have
kicking up
company.
dust.
It's been a while since we've seen Atlas.
Oh, mantle. Sorry, I meant mantle paladins.
It's
Mantle,
been a
sorry.
while since we've seen Mantle.
What do you speak of? That is only a sandstorm.
It would be in their best interest to not fight us. However,
I'm sure they'll be willing to pick a fight wherever they go. Perhaps they'll be willing to give us pardon, given that they seem to be on the run from something. Or maybe they're just excited to see us.
As they approach you, it seems that they don't make any attempt to like shoot at you or anything as they approach, and they like come to a halt before the oasis. Um, and a couple of them stop. I see there's some more on the way behind them, assuming straggling behind. As over some speakers, one of them goes, "This is the second lieutenant of the Hermit Squadron. We don't want to pick a fight with you. Those damn sandworms are about, and the storm isn't helping. I doubt any of us want to be picking a fight here."
Indeed. I've always been much more at home on the ocean than I have on land.
It'd be a waste of time for both of us to start fighting.
Commander Crab will be here soon. He might want to talk to you.
Commander Crab.
Commander Squidward!
You know that these were the guys. And you see like they're painted and they're painting their emblems and stuff. That they are the same people who attacked the town where you guys got jumped by the high hat hunters in.
Mhm. The one where the one where like spit the spirit and then he like flattened several guys with a paladin.
That is correct. Yes.
You wouldn't happen to be after the Kraken as well, would you?
Mm. We're just headed to the front lines.
Then we're traveling in the same direction. More the merrier.
Hmm. Well, I suppose we'd be on different sides.
Different sides? Do you not see my outfit?
I thought you changed that to blend in.
No. Whenever
No,
she was
no,
blending in, she just wore like a cloak over it, which she
yeah,
discarded.
Oh,
She would
okay.
discard
yeah,
afterwards. She's
yeah.
still wearing her mantle navy uniform.
Yeah, no, like Sable has never changed her clothes. Penny just threw a cloak on her whenever we went on town.
Yeah.
We should really change our fucking class.
At this point, we're nearing the end of our mission. There's no point.
I must say, I don't understand why my mantelite would be with a veil.
I suppose the real question to ask is why a naval captain is in the middle of a desert.
To be honest, I don't know. I heard the Navy got wiped out.
It did. That's why I'm here. A tenacious Grim wiped out our entire fleet. Sent my ship right below the waves. I am but the only survivor, here to stop it.
What's your name?
I. It's been a while since I've actually had to properly introduce myself. Captain Marlene Sadel, at your service.
Hmm. Over the speakers. As the cockpit opens up, and it's just a mantle soldier with a helmet on. Captain Sable. Everyone thinks you're dead.
I'm not surprised. My ship was brought low in the midst of battle. Washing ashore hasn't given me much opportunity to reconnect with my fellow Mantalites. I have been traveling with these fine fellows here as we happen to share an interest.
Command finds out that you've gone AWOL. I can't imagine it'll go over well.
AWOL. AWOL. I suppose I am. But
He
in
mumbles.
this,
He mumbles. I suppose the rumors were true too.
I look over. I look over to Penny and Knock, and I was like, "Why are we letting her speak for us?"
That's a,
Hey, now, don't worry. My, is it disable hear that? By the way,
No, I started like
Oh
giving
no,
them
no,
that sort of look.
I meant what the Mantalite said.
Yeah, you could probably hear it.
hey now, this new muse. My old weird was a very different kind. Surely you've heard how dreadfully boring and stoic I was back then. Unsettling, sure, but a brush with death has given me new energy.
See, he's just looking. I suppose so.
Besides, what would I reconvene with? Washing up in the middle of Vale territory? On what CCTV?
I suppose, but you know, command is. As you see more paladins approaching, you see one that's marked up with a bunch of different colors.
So I suppose it's not inaccurate to say I'm AWOL.
I suppose. As he sits back in his chair. As more
Seriously,
paladins
why
show
are
up.
we letting her speak?
He looks over to you guys.
She's fucking crazy. Why are we letting her speak?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really a dilemma of like, would you rather listen to an enemy or a crazy ally?
I suppose she is the third party mediator. Dude, we did destroy a bunch of their shit.
I guess she is the closest thing we have to a neutral party, aside from the actual civilians.
Yeah, children.
As one that looks to be the leader in a custom-built, at least, mantle paladin approaches. Hello, everyone. Oh, sorry, it's not supposed to. Hello, everyone. I'm Commander Crab.
He's a fucking crab.
Captain Sable.
What's the Navy doing out here?
Hunting a beast. That large kraken grim, I'm sure you've heard reports of. I've been on its tail for days now. Weeks even.
We've been given express orders to leave that alone.
Well, I suppose it's a good thing I've stopped following orders for a long time now.
So I suppose you're AWOL then.
That's what it
After
seems
the-
like.
After the Navy was wiped out, I heard.
Not that it matters much to you. Running on empty here in the desert. No need to go worrying about a woman who's already marked dead.
I'm more worried about the fact that you're with Vale.
If you're concerned about me leaking Atlas secrets, you have nothing to fear. They can attest I have no interest in that.
She's very crazy.
For one
My
reason,
interest. No, go on.
for one reason alone, kill that giant kraken. No more, no less.
Your orders are to leave it alone, ours is to deal with it. It's in your best interest that you let us deal with it.
He nods.
Doubt it's beneficial for anyone to have a giant grim in the middle of a battlefield.
Hmm. Likely not. We're going to be recharging here for a little bit. If you'd permit us. I see the oasis has run dry.
The Kraken has stomped it out. You wouldn't happen to have any water on you, would you?
None that we're able to share.
Ah, but what about one you're willing to trade? As she just lights up her pipe a little bit. I happen to have an excess of fire dust. I don't use it too much in my weapons. And from the looks of it, you're likely running dry. I'm sure you wouldn't mind getting a bit more for sparing a canteen or two.
There's no response for a couple seconds. What about a trade of information?
I suppose that depends on what the information is. I have nothing to hide.
Looking for someone. Someone with white hair.
Doesn't fucking Captain, don't you have white hair?
I have a white streak. You're going to be a bit more specific than that.
Looking for a woman with white hair. Mr. Allenborn.
There's a lot of those running around.
Usually accompanied by flashy purple lights.
I just silently, slowly turn to look at Penny.
Sounds like quite the sight.
Displaying dumb.
Is this
just
man?
pretend.
Is this man blind?
Are they a civilian?
Just, as long as I don't move or say anything, he won't notice me.
His
Spirit.
vision is based on movement.
You don't have white hair.
Just reads out. It's like, It's like, I'll be specific.
Other
He's like,
details sound familiar.
yeah. It's like, I mean, we all know I'm a natural white hair. It's just like, I see. Well, I mean, just I don't need to say anything. Just learn back to sit back and watch. Not everything needs a reaction, you know.
Are they a civilian?
No. They're a traitor.
My, oh my. A rather hefty toll.
The Crimson Clan has a bounty on her head for defecting to Vale.
Must have been quite something to give up a career with the Crimson Clan for Vale.
As far as I know, she's the bastard child.
And she's around here somewhere?
As far as the Crimson Clan's intelligence, she defected to Vale. Caused quite the stir.
Well, even if we did have that information, we would not sell out our own, even if it meant for water that is needed to survive.
Is that right?
That is right.
You saying you know something?
I'm saying I don't know, but even if I did, I would not share it.
Oh, believe me, I'd happily do so. I'm parched.
Mhm.
Though, sadly, I cannot say I have any info. The most I've seen has been. Let's see, the last time I saw violent people was back at this old ruined city a while back. Though I can't remember anyone with dashing white hair, nor strange purple lights.
I suppose not then. If you see her, let somebody know. The whole Crimson Clan, including myself, is after her.
Ah, personal feud.
Something like that.
Well, if I happen to see your. So, if I happen to see your target, I'll be sure to tell you. Make sure to save a canteen for me.
I'm not sure it'll ever come to that. The final battle's on its way.
Oh, come now, you don't trust an old sea dog to come out on top and keep hunting for something new.
I doubt we'll meet again. In that case.
Ah, most likely.
If the Crimsons don't get to me first. Or
Have you also joined the Crimson Sire?
something like that. I guess you could say I'm one of them. Or that is something to say.
That's a family matter then.
Yeah. To formally introduce myself, my name is Tetsuya Crimson.
Tatsuya.
And I've made it my mission to hunt down that bitch.
Whoa, language.
I see.
Well, we wish you luck in your journey.
I can't say I can wish you the same.
That is fine.
As you see the cockpit open, as the mech sort of crouches down, as all the other guys start to open up their cockpits and get out. As you see someone with white hair, seemingly disheveled white hair, and an anemic body step out as they remove a visor from their eyes and place it to the side. They're in sort of like a jumpsuit, like a tracksuit with like baggy pants, as they start pulling out IVs with blood, putting into their arms and shoulders as they stand up and they grab a blood bag from the side, and it glows this purple neon as he shoves it into his arm.
Oh,
Is that Tatsuya doing that?
He's
Yes.
cool.
Like I'm just.
As then you see his all of his veins in his body glow that same purple through his skin before it subsides as he.
You know,
as he
Penny, I'm starting to
oversees
think
them.
maybe we should sell you out. This guy's cool.
As then he just looks around the oasis and begins like talking into a radio as he gestures for people to set up around.
Commander Trap. don't look now, but I think I may see your target. I happen to see someone's white hair and shining glowy purple lights.
Shut the fuck up.
He just glares at you with his sunken in eyes and sunken in cheeks as he continues to shout orders along.
Sable has, for the first time since the story, she has a bit of a shit-eating grin back. She has just a bit of a grin back and a pep in her step again.
Great, she's back to normal.
It's only for a moment, though. The disappointment regains over her once more.
And he's just like mentally going over. It's like, I could do it. I could. He's out of it. He's out of his paladin. I absolutely could. But that
He's
would
like
give us an open.
he's like standing with the cockpit open. He's like standing with the cockpit open to get like a higher view of every place.
Yeah, but it's like, the cockpit's open, so like, he's like, I mean, like, it's, he's been exposed here, but like, Penny's just thinking like, that would cause more problems than it would fix.
And you notice Sable is occasionally watching you as though looking to see what you plan on doing. She's keeping an eye on you, not so like subtly, but like with her her hat over her eyes. She just seems to be watching you.
Like
Yeah,
occasionally there's just like a tense in her muscles, but she like dismisses it. It's like, I could. No. Just ultimately decides no.
I don't think I
Yes,
want
then-
it for campers, but
As then he keeps going around, and one of the guys walks up out of his mech, walks up to him. Hey, boss, should we give up on this whole hunt for your cousin, family member? Family member is fine. But shouldn't we give it up by now, boss? I mean, you also looked at this man is like in his early teens, like in his late teens. I mean, he is not very old, but he looks like death.
like that. Like he brings death, or he looks like he is like.
He looks like he's anemic. He is thin.
Yeah,
His
okay.
eyes and cheeks are sunken in, and he has a blood bag IV in his arm.
He has every single disease at once.
Yeah, basically.
please
This
shoot this guy. Please shoot this guy to prove that you're evil. Please shoot him.
This motherfucker looks like a Habsburg child.
Shouldn't you think we should just let it go? You're bleeding yourself dry out there, boss. As I've said before, you don't understand. I have to hunt her down. Boss, we got a war going on. What about after the war? Isn't that what really matters?
It seems like you're running yourself ragged. You're rushing yourself into an even earlier grave.
He shoots a glare over there. Wants it to you.
Who asked?
Wants it to you. At least my comrades here give a shit about me. Just gives you a glare. I'm just hunting someone that deserves to be hunted down. Simple as that.
Shrug. Shrug. Do as thou wilt, then.
As he, just in case, as he flicks over a piece of paper to you, and just on it, it's just a big wanted, and it just has a brief description of white-haired faunus woman from Mistral. Name Penny Crimson.
Just as a
If
picture.
found,
Just
please
as
contact.
just as a picture
I
of her
think
on
I-
it.
It
Wow.
doesn't have a picture. It's just that description.
Wow, this looks a lot like you, huh, Penny?
Psych reaction, Cody, Penelope. First name
Oh, Penelope Crimson.
Yeah,
That Penelope. Yeah, that's what it would say. That's what it would say. Yeah,
yeah, because Greek.
that's your real name, not your nickname.
Did you just say Greek?
Yeah, because she's named after Odysseus' wife.
Okay.
And it just lists various crimes like desertion, traitor, whatever. There's bears a variation of the Crimson Clan semblance. The Crimson Clan has provided a large monetary reward for her dead or alive.
I feel like eventually the list of crimes just start looking like they just opened up a thesaurus for traitor.
So traitor, sedition, fucking.
It's like they ran out of actual crimes she's committed, so they just started repeating with the thesaurus and hope no one picked it up. Let's see, crimes: traitor, betrayer, backstabber, double crosser, double dealer, renegade, Judas, quisling, fifth columnist,
Judas.
viper, apostate, deserter, collaborator, fraternizer, colluder, informer, double agent, snake in the grass, two-timer, rat, scab,
Okay, that's enough.
Why are you here? Why are you hunting her?
He gives another glare to you. You really are full of questions, Captain Sable.
Well, one has to be inquisitive if they wish to survive on the seas.
It's a matter of familial pride. She's given the family nothing but trouble. There's a lot of people who want her dead.
No. Why? That's why the family is hunting her. Why are you hunting her?
Why everyone does anything, right? To get ahead.
Looking to rise the ranks in your family.
Something like that. As then, the radio begins to crackle. Commander Crab here. As then, you guys hear over the comms. Commander Crab! It's the forward scouts! We've got Shalud Grim on our tail! Headed right for you!
So what?
Shit. He followed us this far. As he begins to sit back into his cockpit as he looks over to you, Sable. Captain, I'd advise you draw your weapons. We have some sandworms on our tail.
I've heard of them before. She draws her giant anchor. I can't say I've ever fought one myself. What an experience this will be.
Yeah, they're a long way from the ocean. But it sure feels like they're in one when you see it. It has a click, click, click as everyone starts to scramble back into their paladins and begin to reactivate their weapons. As you see on the distance, like 2 other paladins are running. As you see, like just a whole group of Shalud Grim, about like medium-sized, which is, like the size of a King Tai G2 each, just fucking sandworming closer to them.
Really kids. Probably next
As
honestly.
you see, Hayes is already stepping on a staircase of wires up into a tree.
I was going to say next to me, I suppose, on the trees, but
As the storm and the wind picks up, as lightning starts striking around you. As
Now
everyone,
this feels more like home.
As we can change the music to something more action-packed, and if you guys could all roll initiative.
What kind of initiative?
Working up the courage to act first.
Willpower plus discipline, right?
I believe that is the case, yes.
Solid flat 20.
17.
Yeah, willpower plus discipline. Willpower plus perception is what it is.
Oh, willpower plus perception? In
Yeah,
that case,
Alright, hold on.
is a 19 from me instead.
9.
Okay.
Okay.
20. 20. 30.
Miss Nakano, will you save us?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As you see them start to all mobilize in their mechs as they and ride out as they split off like half of the group and begin fighting them. As the other half of the group turns to you guys as Crab gets in his, as he also rides out towards the other group, which is approaching you guys.
These mechs are about to start shooting us like those fucking mechs shot at him earlier.
Permission, but this is calm down.
Oh my god, we are Team Penis, I forgot.
Penis.
Penis, baby. It is an honor. It is an honor to be to lead Team Penis.
Penny knocking out a spirit sable. Team penis.
Hayes like saw this initial and thought to himself, "Yeah, this is why I'm picking colors instead."
As you see, as whenever he activates the mech, aura goes over the mech suit, which seems to be a dark red.
That's pretty cool.
A crimson, if you will.
Can we please give Penny up because it's cool?
I'm going to
trade in one crimson for another.
I'm going to set you all on
We're
fire.
We're trading up, you know.
I'm going to burn you to death.
Maybe it'll help. Who'd like to go first?
So the shoes are big ass sandworms, right?
Yep. Giant grim sandworms.
Now then, once more into the breach. As Sable brings her harpoon up like a giant crossbow, and I'd like to try and minor action grapple one of the sandworms. As she fires off her harpoon into it. She wants to try to ride one of the sandworms like in Dune.
You guys are currently at medium range with all of them.
That's okay. I can grapple at medium range.
All right, go ahead.
I have the grappler trait. Consume 1 capacity and grapple targets up to medium range.
Go for it.
I'm going to capacity boost this, and I'm going to spend some aura on this.
Quote unquote aura.
Yeah, no, it's aura. It's not mine, but it's aura.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. I forgot about that part.
I'll spend some of the squires, and I'll spend 2 of spirits.
Hey, what the fuck? I need
It's okay.
that.
It's not your current aura. It's aura I ate before.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's part of the sip she took earlier.
Yeah. And I'm going to capacity boost. All right. That is a dirty 20 to grapple.
A dirty 20 to grapple.
Yes.
Uh,
Sable.
as
Oh wait, I forgot to actually add fucking my shit to grapple. I forgot
Should
that
do
I add. I forgot. Because I can add my weaponry to that. So it's actually a 32.
32. Okay, that's different.
Yes.
As you fire it in, and you begin reeling yourself towards it as it tries to burrow underground. And you pull it again as it and pulls itself back up before it tried to dive down.
Now then, let's go for a ride, shall we?
As she digs the harpoon deeper in and steer it around. As Sable wants to pull it up so that it rears up into the air, and then twist it to bring it down onto another Grim, and use it to attack another Grim.
Is this using any like mechanics or anything like that, or?
I have no idea how I do this mechanically.
Okay.
I'm okay with also, instead of doing that, just steering it so that it is easier for my teammates to hit. If that would be easier.
Roll this as a martial arts attack.
Okay, cool. That's a perception plus agility, right? Strength plus agility.
Perception. Strength plus perception.
Yeah, it's martial arts, it's strength plus perception.
Mm-hmm.
While regular non-skilled unarmed attacks are strength plus endurance.
Mm-hmm. And our 1 damage yank.
Yeah, Mike told me about that after the fact, and I was like, so that's why he had so much damage initially.
I didn't know.
I had a feeling whenever I had a feeling mid session, but I didn't. We were too busy to act upon. I had a feeling you were doing it wrong.
Listen, you can't blame me for being stupid.
Let's be fair. I also make the same mistake with Aoi every time.
This is like 11's got my back. The wording is confusing.
The wording is a little strange. It's a little unconventional.
That's why you.
Well, that's because yeah, it's just base martial arts.
Because base
strength.
is 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it actually D6, imply that you're doing a D6.
Because you assume it's like, oh, it's 1d6 level.
That's what you read the rest of the book for.
Yeah. You know we don't know how to read.
As Sable twists it, as she starts pulling the trigger, firing off dust into its brain, as sparks fly out.
Come on now, you want to eat something, right? We'll turn a big tasty meal right in front of you.
As she steers it into another Grim. 31.
31 to hit?
Yes.
Yep, that does it.
Any over?
No.
Alright. Does Sable piloting a Grim, like in fucking Dune, is that rule of cool worthy?
Yeah, since rank 1.
Nice.
No, we have to do teamwork in order to get the rest.
Exactly.
Yeah, the nerf.
And then should Sable just roll her normal weapon damage? Just
how do you guys do damage normally? Like, what's the calc?
Just
it's
1d6 plus strength.
1d6 plus strength. Roll 1d6 and then add 2 to it, and that's your damage for this. Because you're using its weapons.
In addition to my strength, or just 1d6 plus 2?
1d6 plus 2 because you're using the grip for it.
Okay. Now it's 2d6.
Yes, now it's 2.
That is solid 7.
Okay. All right. Yeah, as it chomps into the side of another one, as they sort of just like spasm and like squirm around each other, like what the fuck are you doing?
There we go.
Makino will use mobility, and she'll use mobility and a minor action to dash forward, leaving like across like big like explosions of like wind and sand behind her as she runs forward. And I'm going to use some red dust of mine, and use some red dust of mine and put it on the rub it on my blade so that it'll explode when making contact with something. What other file effect I suppose it would be. Hold on. The Ruby book is never in my fucking regular hotbar. Red. Let's go with red. No, it's not even red. It's just any time the words letters R-E-D are in sequence next to together. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to go target explodes.
Okay.
And my plan is to, as she coats it on it, let me roll for this real quick before this cannot continue. I got used to Gerard statistics. I forgot about that.
You forgot how to be fucking not Gerard, not the king.
Yeah.
Malige!
That's a 30 on the roll.
Okay.
Okay. As I'm going to transform her weapon into its chain form as she spins it around as the heat kind of picks up, and Nakano is going to spin it around as it gains momentum before doing a little twirl and then kind of like getting it and then like throwing it forward as bullets kind of trail behind it. Bullets start like firing it forward as she's going to throw it into the one that Sable is on. Because its mouth is like wide open, biting on this thing. As it like goes in there, and it like stabs into like somewhere in the throat, it'll explode. The inside.
Okay.
Real scorpion hours. Oh, I forgot I have an extra a D10. So this will make an attack with a capacity boost.
Capacity boost.
What is my umbrella? It's 12. And I gain that much.
Capacity boosting is just willpower, but not as good.
I know. Oh, that's true. Make me good. But you're telling me capacity boosted. You know, it is kind of like willpower, but not as good if you think about it, perhaps.
Yeah.
Think about that for a second.
Let that sink in?
Let that sink in.
It's cold. Let it in.
Should I? Whatever, man. I'm gonna spend a point. I don't fucking care,
bro. Get this fight out of my fucking face. 41. Get this fight out of my face. 41, bro. 41. Cody. 31, Cody.
31?
41.
41?
Yeah.
Gain a nice 10 over.
Get this fucking fight out of my fucking face, bro.
Get a nice 10 over.
Maximize damage won't do much for me. I'm gonna go crit and collateral, so that the one that Sable is next to also gets caught in this explosion. What does the explosion do? I didn't really decide. I just wanted to do it because it was pretty neat.
I was just gonna have it do more damage.
Cool.
So add a d6 for critical.
Cool.
And then add.
Yeah.
You got a 30 on that roll. Do it. Get an extra +3 to your final result damage on that explosion.
Thanks, boss. Yeah, and I'll go collateral crit to catch the one that Sable's riding on as well in this fucking explosion. Perhaps Sable herself? Thoughts?
Don't worry, I have plaza.
Knock whatever you hit, knock it into me. I'll punch it.
I thought you said, don't worry about me. I have plaza.
Don't worry.
I have a city there.
That'd be crazy. That'd be insane, lore.
Don't worry, I'm actually incinerator.
I knew there was something different about you.
Yeah, see,
man,
here's
that's
the fact. I'm a deep water Cineater, but I never go near the water.
Oh man, that's pretty awesome actually. 40 damage.
40 damage.
Yeah.
As Sable, you see the go into the mouth that you're on, and you're like, huh, I wonder if
No, it
that's
goes into
good
the one
that I'm
next
on
to it.
the one next to it.
Yeah, it goes. Is it? And it doesn't it isn't just like thunk in there. It fucking like sails through there like a fucking arrow.
Through the first one into the one that Sable's on, or targeting the one Sable's on?
It goes into the mouth of the one that Sable's worm was attacking because she made it attack it, and then it fucking like embeds into its neck into its insides, and then fucking explodes, and the explosion like sends bone shrapnel that rips apart the other one.
Yeah, as it just explodes, and it's
Sable
instantly
pulls its head
dusted.
up.
As then, as you pull the head up, as just a bunch of teeth as shrapnel fucking into it like bullets that were about to hit you.
So the shield are like swimming through like the sand, right, or digging through, right?
They're swimming through the sand. Yes.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Does that kill both the Grim?
What is it? Collateral does. Is it the full damage?
It's the full damage.
Oh yeah, as then the one that you're on dusts, and you're about to be running on rapidly moving sand. Sable.
Sable can work with that.
Hell yeah.
All right, so yeah, there's 2 down. Would it be possible for me to use wind dust to try and disrupt the sand so they have a basically like I want to like fuck up the sand that they're digging through and thus fuck up their movement to leave them wide open.
I don't know if wind dust would be able to do that.
Because I mean the amazing effect for wind dust is creating a shockwave.
Yeah, you can make a shockwave. Yeah.
Yeah. She basically makes like a shock, like intends to make like a shockwave with the wind to fuck up their movement. It's like if you're like walking and someone just decides to pull the ground from under you. All right. Gonna capacity boost this. That is a solid 39.
At 39. All right.
Also, damn it, was a 7 and 2 10s, but the last 10 was on the roll cool die.
You gain a 5 over.
Woohoo! Let me see, actually. Pins. That's the wrong pins. Nope. 5 over effects. Save me.
I love the line that you don't need a medal for all the men we've killed. pretty
It's
cool.
so
Yeah.
good.
So good. Let's see, stagger or confuse?
It's like it's the best song in the game
It's
by
the-
far.
it's
Like
one
it's
of the-
so good.
It's from the DLC, so you don't even get to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Give me some nice old stagger. Reduce the target's speed attribute by 5 and lose one action during the next action sequence.
Cool.
Yeah, as well as what would the base effect be for me doing this?
The base effect.
Yeah. Because that was a 5 over
For stagger or for the dust.
for the dust.
It would just be more effective. Like
More effective?
I'm not sure for the use that you're trying to do. I'm not sure how it could.
Yeah. So I guess like an enhanced staggered. Yeah, and then with my other major action, well, first mobility, move closer, and yeah, why not just make a ranged attack? And actually, I just have additional weapon. I can use one of them without without revealing myself. Alright, 35. And this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, 35 and 34.
Okay. 5 over on the first one, none over on the second one.
Yeah, right. 5 over. Ooh, they're lucky. I can't stack staggered. I guess I'll go for critical damage.
Cool. Add an extra
Yeah.
d6.
Damn it. Okay.
Told the wish so that people can't be
Yeah. And the none over one still hits, right?
Yeah, it still hits.
Alright. And ranged attack damage doesn't add anything, right?
I think it does.
No, if you're doing a normal range attack, it's just 1d6.
Alright.
But it's really cool.
Yeah, so 1d6, and 2d6 from the really cool, and 3d6 for the first one because, you know. Alright. 14 damage for the first one. And for the second one.
Is this all in the same one?
This is for the same one, yeah.
Mm.
And then for the second one. 8.
Alright.
Yeah, 14 plus 8, so for a total of 22 damage.
Okay, same one, 20. It was 22 plus, what was the first one?
No, 22 in total.
Oh, 22, okay, yeah, alright.
I'm not gonna go all out yet.
Yeah, it is injured, but not dead.
Oh, finish that one off.
And I'll go for another. Sable, as like the Grim is rapidly disintegrating around her, she's going to run across it as she leaps up into the air, and through the cinder as she leaps through the cinders of Nakano's attack. The fire is still lingering in the air. As she holds her hand up, clenching into a fist, as she like to use the semblance of Rand for fire manipulation. As it all condenses around her fist, as she's going to bring it down in a very unelegant, untrained use of the semblance in just raw force to make a big blast when her fist hits the sand, as she's going to punch into one of the other Grim.
Roll it.
Which is me saying semblance attack. And I'm going to empower it. with his semblance. Or with his aura, I mean.
Alright, yeah.
Alright. And let's see, so is that plus that. And I'm adjacent to the Grim, right?
Yes.
That means they have a -5 to their defense thing. Sorry, -5 to their defense threshold because I'm adjacent.
Mm-hmm.
And I then have another -5 because I have the specialty for for adjacent semblance attacks. And then so do that, and then I will capacity boost this with a little bit of fire. No, I can't capacity boost this because I'm not using any dot. Well, can I capacity boost this?
No. I don't believe so. You can just empower.
Cool. Not my best roll, but it worked. 36.
36, 5 over.
How are we doing?
How are we doing,
We
fellas?
living.
We living.
Well, what's the enemies looking like?
2 are dead. 1 is injured.
I'll take crit damage.
4. Extra d6.
Are we on our
Right.
second? Are we on our second turn?
No.
And that's still only 2d6 for me because when you do a semblance attack, you actually don't get a base d6 for it for some reason. I did it for the cool factor. Not for rule of cool, but just I want it to be cool. Cool. A nice, humble 11 damage.
Psycho.
On the one that was already attacked?
No, she's leaving that one for spirit.
Okay.
I'm going in.
As Sable just slams down the fist as it explodes outwards.
Three D ton, alright.
Yep.
33.
I hate snow over.
Damn, no over. That sucks.
It's so not over.
It's so not over. 30 sucks right now?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, what's the 36 I rolled with the -10 to the defense threshold? The 5 over?
Oh, no. That was -15 then.
Alright. In that case, I'll take collateral damage, stun target, and crit damage.
Cool.
So the 11 applies to everyone around it, and they're all stunned.
Okay.
8 damage, and I hit myself for 1 HP. Did it die? Did it, Cody?
You hit your... Huh?
I ate the damage. Did it die?
I ate the damage.
I dealt damage, so I deal myself 1 HP damage with my weapon.
Okay, that's good. How much damage was it?
8.
8? Yeah, it kills.
Nice. What is left?
I believe 4? 4 of them?
Is it far away?
Yeah, there's 4 left.
Some of which are stunned.
I will go after it then. I've taken damage, and my dice pool is my bonus is now 1 better. 35, incredible.
35 to hit.
Yeah,
5 over.
lovely. This is that good shit. What does the pain depth say? I'm sorry, I'm way too in character right now. I will critical damage. That is an extra d6. I will now roll 4. 7 damage. It's less
Some
than
days
last
it'd be
time.
like that.
It's less. It just be like that sometimes. 7 damage, and I also explode myself. Take 1 HP.
Alright, how much damage is that total?
7.
7? Okay.
So a spirit runs in, takes out the one that Penny was taking care of by slamming his fucking power bunker into it, his power bunker shield into it, and then he launches himself backwards, taking damage into the other one to deal damage to it.
Yeah, they look pretty fucked up, those two.
And then I'm gonna hope to be adjacent to fucking. I'm gonna hope to be adjacent to fucking Sable, so that whenever she takes damage, I'll take it and stuff.
Yes.
Hit me! Hit me! I have 21 HP! Hit me!
I'm
Alright,
back, but I meant.
that's all.
Alright. I think that's all of our actions.
Did I miss anything?
Spirit Pile Bunker did a Grim, but other than that, not really.
As one of the 4 goes and attacks Crab, doesn't do anything against the armor. One of these is attacking you, Penny.
I see.
I have a question, Cody. How many of them were stunned?
You did adjacent, so 3 of them out of the 4 are stunned.
That means they can't take any actions.
Oh, they can't take any actions?
Yeah, stun means can't take actions.
Oh, I thought it was just reduced by 1.
No.
Yeah, stagger is reduced by 1.
That was what it was. Yeah, it's, the one just attacks, what's his face, and, he's, fine. Yeah, he's fine. As the other ones are sort of writhing around as they're trying to, like, shake their heads and get everything together. As he then runs, like, his, mech speeds forward as his shoulder, like rocket launchers on his shoulders, they pop up in him as 2 like missiles shoot out with long like wires coming in between them, like wire guided missiles, as it and embeds itself into 2 of the healthy ones.
Oh fuck! They have thunder lances.
As you see the ones who are close enough to them, as these are IV lines, those are blood. Those are wire-guided blood launchers. As then they explode into blood mist, like a blood smoke grenade. As then you see as the wire or like the tube next to it like fills and slowly goes forward with like the purple neon energy of the Crimson Clan. As then it, as if igniting like a combustible substance, it just whoosh, and now his blood like smoke grenade is lit up with the
Crimson
like
Family
the purple, yeah, Crimson Family as it starts burning them in that area. As then he, like, and just shoots the 2 of them with his machine guns, as they look like on the verge of death.
Did any other
See this guy.
Hey,
Did any other
Fireball,
did any other Grim die, by the way?
No, but they're all
They're
really
close.
like low.
One did die while you were gone. We were down to
Yeah,
4.
it's 4.
That is not. I'm busy.
So is the blood wire like still attached to one of them?
No, as it just like explodes into the smoke, and then like it makes contact, and then it just drops to the ground like a spent munition.
Get down. Down.
Channel. Yeah, so channeling the Crimson family semblance through his blood. His boiling blood, as some may say.
Nice.
You almost got his semblance name correct.
Wait, what?
You almost got his semblance name correct.
Blazing blood?
Burning blood.
Burning blood? I know my family now.
One Piece.
One Piece.
Like, you're pretty cool with Tatsuya. It's taking me willpower not to take you out back and shoot you when you're defenseless.
Tetsuya.
Tatsuya.
Sable hit one with her hammer. And by hammer, I mean anvil.
I will follow up soon after.
I will keep disrupting the sand.
Okay.
And I'm going to apply my. I'm going to apply fire dust to this.
Actually, wait. Can I go first to debuff them, and then you guys go after me?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, I suppose they are still debuffed anyways. You're just
Yeah.
rolling to maintain that.
Yeah, I'm like I'm reapplying the debuff. 36.
36. Yeah. There you go.
Just
That's
reducing
5
the
over.
speed attribute.
5 magic save.
All right. So in that case, we'll stagger again. All right. You may continue.
That would probably help us.
35 to hit.
5 over.
I will take critical damage.
An extra 1d6.
21 to hit. And that's additional with +4, so 25 to hit. I mean, 25 damage.
Oh, yeah.
25. I already hit him. 35 to hit, but 25 damage.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fire Dust, adding +1 damage on all my damage die.
Sable, you've become much older.
I have. I'm not sure. My voice. It's the disappointment, you know. It's aged me.
Showing my age.
Rapidly aged. It's horrifying.
I'm rapidly aging.
No, you don't understand. Frowning ages the face.
Exactly. I started frowning, and immediately I aged once more.
The frowning
A
friend.
little bit younger.
All of the wrinkles that my smile was holding back immediately came to me.
Yes. Is it dead?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna follow up with additional weapon attack. Should double check how additional weapon works.
Make the attack, but with only strength, as you cannot use your secondary attribute, and you cannot apply your strength as damage for this attack.
Sable's gonna use alternate form, switch to her harpoon. I'm gonna apply dust to this as well. 23 to hit. Doesn't work, I assume.
Nope.
As Sable rushes forward towards one of them, she swings her giant fucking anchor, just cleaving one in half as she twists the harpoon out of it as she throws it at another one, but goes wide due to all the blood around her. Like the blood smoke sort of blocking your vision a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
She then just tugs on the harpoon string, harpoon rope, and pulls it back to her hand.
How close Are each of them from each other, by the way?
All within adjacent range now that you guys
All
are
within
attacking
adjacent.
each other.
All right. Allow me to interrupt real quick, Sable. I'm going to charge attack. I will spend 3 capacity. I'll spend 2 of my major actions to charge attack. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, I know. I know.
Yes, yes, yes.
Also, minor action reload during this.
Okay.
So minor action reload. And then I'll spend the 3. I'll capacity boost this.
Okay, okay, okay.
I won't spend aura. I don't need to. We're still at rule of cool. Uno, right?
Yeah.
All right. It don't matter. I got a 49. As also alternate weapon, I shifted back down into sword form as 49 to hit.
That's 15 over.
Word. Alrighty. I will certainly look at the shit that lets me get. I won't get max. I won't get collateral damage. I think I can
Please
be
get
better.
collateral damage and hit me.
Yeah, but you guys, you guys want to turn. You guys want to turn, don't you? Okay. I will probably with this get an A plus 10 bonus, and just so you guys get a turn, I'll max crit on 1. Is that okay, Cody?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want you to be okay with that at least. That is 32 damage as Nakano kind of brings her blade low as she flexes her muscles and clenches them as she runs forward. I don't need to hear that right now, okay? She got this new toy for Christmas. Mom doesn't like when she has it because she starts crying when she has it. But the reason why she's crying is because she likes it so much. She wants you to play with it and is whining because you aren't doing it. She never does that with any other toy, anything that she's ever had. But this one, she just starts crying if you aren't playing with her with it. Raven.
Why'd you play
I'm
with
doing a cool move. Raven. Give me a moment. That's 32 damage on one of them. As Nakano, after having kind of built up her strength, launches a slash outwards as the force behind the blow almost seems to. The force behind the blow almost seems to kind of carry a bunch of wind with it. Not quite making a wind slash, like a vacuum slash, but almost carrying a ton of wind that maybe that could be something. As that has 32 damage on one of them. Thoughts?
Dead.
And I'm going to additional weapon attack as well. Yeah, I know, Raven. Just give me a second to roll this dice while I. There you go. See, I threw it. You're happy now, right? I'll additional weapon capacity boost this as well. It's so sad. It's so sad. You gotta tell people about it, Raven. I got a 31.
Yeah.
Yep. I got none of those other extra bonuses. As that is, and we'll just say that from the edge of her slash kind of grazes against the skin of another one. That's 9 damage to him.
Cool. Yeah. Just looking like absolute fucking ass, but still alive.
And that'll be me.
Sable looks at it, thinks about killing it. I got an 18 and 20 on my dice rolls. Sable decides, nah, it's not worth the effort. She lights a pipe and sits back.
I'm going to mobility, mobility, closer, melee attack. I'm gonna put this boy down. Capacity boost. 36.
5 over.
Oh shit!
He's already staggered, right?
Yeah.
Crit damage. This time I get to add my strength to this one. All right. Actually, hold on. Yeah, no. Damage first, then second attack. 19 damage.
19 damage.
Mhm.
Yeah, just fucking
Yeah, just.
dust.
All right. Now there should be 2 left, right?
1.
Yeah.
One left.
I'll finish it off.
Yeah, I'll say I will use my additional weapon. Go for it, Sable. Go for it, Spirit.
I do the Potemkin move where he crushes you between both of his fists. He slides forward. What's that move called?
Yeah, I don't know what that's called, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It lacks a name, but we know the feeling.
If only I knew how to buster. 35. To hit.
That hits 5 over.
Baller. Critical. 13 damage.
This mental
I hurt
situation
myself
is
for one.
crazy.
It is dead, so.
God, that's a goddamn the SMT5 soundtrack. Goes hard.
Is that all of them?
Believe so.
Did it.
They are dead. We are victorious. You may come down. You may come
back
down, children.
Back to the theme that I was playing before.
Yes. Crab. And he opens up his cockpit, and you can see his veins are all glowing. As they slowly dim out.
And he has like the glass him dialogue prompt to appear for a moment.
And as the Shilugrim are rapidly dissolving,
Those were quite a lot.
and he looks over to see his other troops are mopping up the rest of them. And like one left as they're just rapidly just like all of them surrounding them and just machine gunning it.
There were quite a lot.
Yeah. Our machines are loud. A lot of impact on the sand. Creates a lot of seismic energy that they like to latch on to.
That seems inconvenient.
It is. We're meant for mantle or mistral, not sand. We have to make sure everything doesn't rust over here.
Mm-mm.
Not gonna just wordlessly reload.
And he also just reloads.
Reloads a Magner turret.
It's a fucking. I forget. It's always forget. It's a fucking turret.
This is a
Yes.
whole ass turret.
Is a little gyroscopical turret.
Well, I'm at least grateful for the help. Those things have been following us for quite a while.
You are welcome.
And you couldn't take care of it on your own? You certainly seem strong enough for it.
Most wouldn't say such things, but likely. I am running on low on blood, though. Been using most of my munitions on other Grim.
Ah, then. Are you? Unless you're headed more for the front lines, this may very well be where we part ways.
I believe we are. We've all been called back to the front lines, but on the route you're taking, it'll be in the Vale part. We'd get shot up before we even got close to the front line.
I don't know. It's been working out pretty well for me so far.
I can only imagine.
I imagine a paladin is a little harder to hide than the captain's uniform.
Lots of paladins.
Well then, unless you have anything else for us, like a congratulatory drink, I'll have to wish you luck with your hunt, as I must return to mine.
Yes, I must thank you for the help. As he opens up the hatch and tosses a large canteen. That's the only one I can spare.
Sable seems surprised. She didn't actually think she'd get one.
You know, Sable, maybe it's not so bad that we let you speak.
Oh.
Most of the time, I'm sifting off of these blood pecks, anyways. If I could have your names,
I am Spirit Flax. This is. What was your last name, Nakada?
Kurokame.
Don't tell them my fucking last name.
We're both.
Don't fucking tell them my name from like without my fucking consent.
That's 11. We're both Nakano and Penny are defectors. She's also a traitor.
No, I forgot.
It's like, oh, thank God we didn't talk about Penny. Isn't that right, Nakano?
My name is Spirit Flax. That should be all you need to know.
He looks over to the rest as if he's wondering if you guys are going to give yours.
You can call me Palm.
Raises a bit of an eyebrow.
My, so awkward. Come now, we're not enemies. Well, you already know I'm Captain Marlene Sable. A pleasure as always. It is a shame my fair compatriots are not so keen to exchange pleasantries with another military member.
We are still on opposing sides.
That we are. But those things were quite the pain in my side.
Indeed. I recommend you get out of here while you can. You never know when more might show up.
Mm-hmm. We'll stay here for a little bit. This is on the way to your front lines. Maybe she will show herself.
Perhaps. Sable's gonna take a drink from the canteen.
You trusty Vault 13 canteen?
I take my drink from my trusty Vault 13 canteen.
At least she deserves what's coming to her. As he grits his teeth.
Come on, crew. We have a kraken to hunt.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Sable gives you the canteen next.
Yeah, give it to the kids.
I drink it very nicely. Alright, and you guys are gonna head out?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. As the lightning that has been striking around you seems to fade slightly, but the wind keeps blowing and the overcast skies still hang overhead like a sinister ceiling.
Once they're gone, Sable starts chuckling to herself. She looks over at Penny and Spirit. You two are terrible liars. She has the usual Sable shitty grin on her face again.
I thought I did pretty well.
And I barely said anything.
That's just it. You tensed up every time he mentioned you. You couldn't have been more obvious. Saying nothing says just as much as saying something, you know.
Perhaps it did.
If you wish to have a discussion with these kinds of people, get your guard down. Or at least make it look like you are. Don't make it seem like you're caging something away from them. Have a mild disinterest in whatever they say.
suppose. Still, I got pretty close. But that would solve nothing at the current moment. Besi- Besides, he assisted us, so I'll consider it a freebie.
Why is it that they want to end you so badly?
Well, and the Crimson family have one purpose: be the royal guard for the Empress. I decided that I wouldn't follow out a blithering madwoman to my grave, and so I left. You raise generation upon generation of your own family to fight for one purpose, and someone betrays that purpose. Of course, you would look upon them with disdain. Still, it's not like I was treated as family to begin with. It was quite the easy decision. Anything else?
I find it quite almost odd that someone who's raised from birth only to obey the Empress is out here all the way looking for you. He's rather far from his beloved Empress.
Chalk it up to the old Crimson family pride. Same reason I got dragged along. I got dragged along to them to begin with.
He is physically weak. He was likely shunned, which is why he's working with mental, specifically.
He said it himself. He's doing it to get ahead. Dr. No is likely right on the money. He was looking to prove himself off of you. He was, in the looks of it, the runt of the litter.
He was so excited to become just another cog. Disgusting. If we meet again and he causes issues, I'll be sure to put an end to that. But for now, we have more important matters to be. We have more important matters to tend to. Maybe, maybe his crew, will cause him to wise up and seek some actual calling in life.
Then do you have one? A calling in life, I mean.
Quite simple. And something else. Whatever it is after this war, I'll become something that isn't a crimson. Something far from it.
Quite the ill-defined goal, if I must say so myself. You deride his purpose, but he knows what he wants. He's set on it. He has a dream he wishes to accomplish. One that would come at the cost of you, of course, but a dream nonetheless. He's reaching for the stars, even if they are very much out of his reach.
His dream is to assimilate and be another cog in the machine. While my dream is ill defined, it is still mine. And no crimson can take that away from me.
So your dream is worth more because it's part of outside your established order.
Worth more because it is mine, not because his is worth less because it is the crimson's. Nothing more, nothing less.
Sable simply nods in acknowledgement. She says nothing further on it.
Nakado's one eye just kind of glances between the two before rolling her eye.
Sable seems vaguely disappointed with the answer.
I'm back.
Welcome.
You left and I started talking about philosophy and ideals.
I shat on this man's dreams.
The themes of this campaign are very heavy-handed and aren't subtle at all.
Yes.
School!
I
Oh!
just use subtlety of the cowards.
I just had the fucking mental image of Nakano on her scroll going, man, man, this philosophy boring, hell.
Dream, 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 gold, dream, dream.
Crimson family.
Goal, dream, goal, dream, goal.
Dream, ambition, dream, dream, ambition, dream. Purpose,
Crimson
dream.
Purpose, family.
Foolish ambitions.
Can we move
Ambition.
along?
Independence, family.
Call us Yakuza 5.
I'll be right back.
believe in you. I don't care what anyone says. The Haruka idol segments were peak.
They were. You're correct.
So, kids, what do you think?
Haruka has a dance battle with another member of the Amon clan.
Yeah.
She did do that.
Kids, what do you think?
Well, I'm not sure about that. I mean, he's clearly got something that he wants to do, even if it ain't very noble.
Exactly. Wherever his dream is taking him, it is a dream of his own. One that has driven him this far.
But I mean, the Crimson Clan doesn't sound very good.
Most likely not.
Don't know why he would try so hard to appeal to him, but maybe it ain't cut and dry. I don't know.
And it will be ultimately up to the young of the Crimson Clan to decide their future. Much as it will be your choice to decide the future. Because you are young.
Well, I mean, he only looked a little bit like a couple of years older than me.
That's right. He is young, and he is deciding the future. And if this is the future he is deciding.
He's looking for a place to belong. He wants something to ascribe himself to. When people are not fitting in, they are lost. It is a dreadful feeling to be alone.
Not gonna nod.
There will come a day where you perhaps will have the chance to change the future of the young.
He just sort of looks away and scratches the back of his head, as if he doesn't really want to think about it.
Let us get some rest.
As it's still midway through the day, and you are still walking.
Let us get some distance.
There you go.
Hey, Sable,
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
where's the trail?
Oh no.
It was just here a second ago. You look behind you. Yeah, the trail's back that way, and you look forward. It ain't there anymore.
Sable stops like mid-step, starts walking backwards for a little bit before she gets back to where the trail was. Does like a full 360 around herself, does another one the other direction. Oh dear.
What is your problem?
That scent of the Grim I've been following for weeks. It has disappeared from my sight. I cannot see those scratch marks upon the ground. The heavy haze in the air. It is gone. Possible. It's not as though the sense has left me. I can still see the trail right there. It extends no further.
What about you,
Haze.
Young one, what about you?
He starts sweating because Sable did not know that. It still did not know that he could do that.
I figured it out. I'm not stupid.
Uh-oh.
I'm not stupid.
Stupid.
You're stupid.
I'm a
You're
weirdo, but I'm not stupid.
I'm a weirdo.
He just keeps pointing to around to where the Grim was last seen.
So you still haven't sent.
Sweating.
Oh, come on, boy. You don't find me stupid, do you? I knew all along. Well, not from the start, but we've been traveling together for days now.
Not stupid, just scary.
Or
We walk in the
divided was
same
useless.
direction every single time. You lead the pack half the time I do.
Not stupid, just scary.
Oh, come now. Her smile stretches a tad too wide. An old sea dog like me. Well then, go on. Lead the way.
As he just continues to walk around the place that you guys were at.
Nothing.
He just points in the direction you're already walking.
So like, is this the direction where the trail ended, or is it like a different direction?
It was the direction where the trail ended.
Ah, so you're stuck too.
I can still sense it.
I mean, I suppose it does make sense that it's still the direction we were heading.
Nice.
Sable sort of stomps her ivory prosthetic on the ground a few times.
Come on.
Just burrowed.
You think it dug?
Either Johnny Boy's and I's senses has failed, or its trail ended here. But it's not here, and it certainly didn't go up. Those Grim we saw earlier certainly dug through this sand like it was water. This is but a hunch of mine. I have no evidence that it could have burrowed all the way down here.
We do not have shovels. How would we dig?
I don't think we'd need to. We already know where it's going.
She looks at Johnny.
You know what it wants, right?
The front line.
She nods.
So as long as we meet it there, it's all well and good, right?
But it's already there.
You think it's already there?
I mean, if it had a head start on us.
Oh, but this thing loves its detours. Into ruined caves, looking over murals, spending time musing. It may already be there. Or it could be distracted. Our only options here are continue onward or give up. Unless we want to go digging, of course, on a wild hunch.
We do not have the resources to start digging.
Sable nods in agreement.
I just imagine like Spirit just be like, we don't have the resources to start digging, but if you are so insistent on the idea of digging, we can try. As if it was her idea, and just keeps saying as if it's her idea.
I know you want to dig, but you cannot just dig with our hands. Sable, stop, please.
Well then, Drew. My personal vote is that we continue onward to the front lines.
It would be the worst case scenario if it did lead to the Lawrence.
So then nothing changes but the method.
The method.
Sable nods.
Keeps walking.
In agreement then.
As Sable continues walking as well.
Very well.
If we are able, whenever we get close enough to observe the front lines, it is possible that we could find a place for you two to go. She turns slightly over, her eye over to Meredith and Johnny.
That is true. The front lines are no place for two.
I suppose you're right.
I'm eating this fucking Papa John's pizza. This is shit. This is straight trash. It tastes like fucking Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that's. I don't think that might be your Papa John's. I'll be honest.
I don't know. I don't really eat pizza.
So why do you comment?
No one else that had a Papa John's.
And eventually, as the sun begins to set, the weather's still shit. You see it on the horizon, the glow and the lights of the front line. With you can hear stray gunfire. A couple artillery pieces go off every couple of minutes.
It's been quite some time since I've heard the sounds of warfare this intense.
Where do we put the children?
It is just open desert and then a bunch of like support tents and like support buildings over there.
Yeah. Can we tell which side it is over there?
Yeah, you're on the Vale side.
What I missed?
Sable puts the cloak back on. We made it to the front lines.
The other convo's name is still on.
The best that we can hope to do at the moment is likely leave them with the support tanks and support tents where the medical people are housed. They're more caretaking than your average soldier.
Indeed. Let us go.
Our job should soon be over. You can likely take the rest of our rations whenever the time comes.
To the tent.
Yeah, as you walk up, you can already hear the sound of wounded, and you reach through the tent as there are quite a lot of wounded. And there are doctors running around, jumping from cot to cot, trying to treat people.
Nobody here would have happened to seen a large cracking grim passing through.
One of the nurses stops and it finally notices that you guys are there, and she looks at you like you're crazy.
Don't listen to her. We have civilians we'd like to house. They have nowhere else to go.
Looks over to him. As the nurse is like, "Look, we deal with wounded here. We're not a babysitter."
I assure you
Not
they
even
need
for
no
their helpers.
babysitter.
Don't waste my time. Commander's in that tent over there. And she points outside. As she just goes back to what she's doing. As the dude is rapidly bleeding.
Let us shuffle over there.
To the commander's tent.
As you guys reach the commander's tent, as there's some guards outside. As they stop you, they look you over. Who are you?
What the
We're the
fuck is my
ones
rank?
You're going ahead, man. Spout your rank. You're the one actually in this military, man. Go
I am
on.
Spirit Flax. I am a soldier.
I am a soldier.
You're probably you are probably lieutenant, probably,
Damn.
or no, you're probably a
Damn.
sergeant. You're probably a sergeant.
Damn.
Damn!
Not
Sorry.
bad.
Wow,
Flax.
I'm way better than I thought I was.
You have a lot more clout than we realized.
I thought I was gonna
I mean,
say.
yeah, considering you guys are top secret black ops, top secret black ops agents and operatives, he's actually been fighting out in the war for a while.
we have two
Oh,
go.
wow,
we have,
I got a
two
promotion
spec
I
ops.
didn't even realize. So lieutenant or sergeant or
Sergeant.
Yeah, we got
Sergeant
a
Spirit
captain.
Flax.
Did we get orders about that one? Hold on. As the one guy reaches in and he pulls out a thing of a stack of papers that are his orders or whatever, and looks through it, flips a page, flips another page. Oh, right. A team led by Spirit Flax investigating abnormal grim. Priority 1. He looks up to you, raises an eyebrow. He's just raises his eyes in disbelief before he blinks a couple times. Alright. As he opens up the tent flaps. There you go.
Saloon going.
Sable will follow him in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who is this man? Let me see him.
As there's a middle-aged man with a beret standing over some battle maps. As he's poring over some letters, he looks up. He has a big, bushy mustache. And who might he be?
Sergeant Spirit Flux, sir.
I see. You're the one who's supposed to be
Assigned
dealing
on
with
the
it.
Grim, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We have reason to believe it's already reached the front lines. That is why we are here.
Saying that this abnormal Grim has reached the front lines?
Either it already has, or it's very soon to.
Oh, none of our scouts have seen anything.
We've but moments before it hits. The distractible little things run off on its own.
Well, regardless, we have civilians we'd like to keep housed.
Housing civilians. What would you do such a thing for, if you're a military operation?
I could not ignore their plight.
Well, I can't agree with your decision. I can commend a man who likes to search for the weak. As he claps you on the shoulder.
Thank you.
But if you say that this is going to be a development soon, what are we to do about it?
What's the current sit rep on the front lines?
Well, I should say it's all quiet. Everything else is, standing by. A couple of pot shots here and there for some snipers, occasional artillery fire back and forth. All in all, a very slow day. They don't really want to push anything else, and we've been given orders not to push any further either.
Oh, you're in a stalemate.
Sort of a stalemate, sort of a none of us want to do anything quite just yet. I suppose we're all waiting for the tension to break as we all gather our forces together. At least, that's what we're doing on our side.
Well,
Should be some
that
trucks arriving soon for our forces. As he strokes his mustache.
break will likely be here in but a few hours.
Is that right?
Yes, the Grim we've been hunting, the Kraken. Has its sights set here on the front lines. And if my suspicions are correct, especially on Vale.
Is that right? And what makes you say that?
I know the Kraken better than anyone else. Not an expert's intuition. It's why I'm here on this team, after all.
Certainly not much to go off of, I suppose, but... Sort of straightens his uniform a little bit.
Come now, you understand how Grim work, don't you? As she leans forward in her chair a little. We've been tracking this Grim all across Vale, through Vacuo, to here. It's been on a straight shot. Everyone else knows it's coming right for the front lines. And Grim love negative emotion. What's more horrific? The war up close. It got me, out on the seas. Took my whole ship down.
I didn't know it had had that fail, maybe. This must be quite a... This must be quite a... interesting crime, then.
Oh, it most certainly is. Requires cooperation from everyone. I must say it's quite odd myself. Being out here in the desert is antithetical to my sea leg.
Well, we will certainly take your expertise and your forces upon the battle. I am not sure I can provide much protection for you. Childlike compatriots, but I can certainly try my best.
As long as they're not with us, it should be fine. We will
No,
stop
it's-
it from interrupting the front line as much as possible.
He strokes his mustache. Well, I thank you for the assistance, I suppose. Well, the night is getting late. I suppose that you would all like to retire for the night.
For now, I suppose.
Well, he rummages around, opens it up. As he gives you a map of the front line. This tent here, as he points to one.
Oh, one for all of us.
Thank you.
Bit cramped.
I take it. Ignore her. I take it.
Is you guys just gonna retire for the night, or?
Mm-hmm.
Sable wants to talk to Johnny.
Yeah, as he's like sitting outside, as he's looking out across the front line, as if he's trying to squint and see the other line. As the slightly cooler than average air with the breeze coming through on the desert.
There's the steady, uneven thunk step of Sable's ivory prosthetic hitting the sand as she walks, looking for something.
He sort of jolts a little bit. Not really.
You certainly seem intent on looking out to that other line out there. Wondering what they're thinking about.
I guess. So.
Is he like sitting down?
Mm-hmm. He's like
Sable's-
sitting on like a crate of ammo
Mm-hmm.
that's around.
If there's another crate, Sable will sit down
close enough to talk comfortably, but not. She is selfish, aware enough to not sit so close that it's like weird and creepy to him. She's still weird and creepy, but she sits a respectful distance away.
Always weird and creepy. You are.
Watch yourselves, Abel.
As she takes another puff on her pipe. I suppose I could have been over there had things been a little bit different. You hold sympathy for them.
I guess. I mean, they're just people too, right?
There was conscription in Mantle, right?
Yes, there was
Yeah.
heavy conscription in
Yeah.
Mistral.
So
No. Mostly in Mistral. Mistral had like, you are being sent to the front lines. You will not resist. Like, that was like some Soviet Russia during World War II. Fucking 5 billion people, type shit. Mantle also had it, but not to the same degree.
You know, I doubt most of them over there even know what they're fighting for. Signed up because they heard their country was in danger. Or just told to. Joined on a whim, perhaps. Here they are. Fighting, killing, dying.
I mean, I don't know what this war is all about.
Power. It's about power. Mantle and Mistral want more territory. Vale and Vacuo don't want to give up theirs. Everyone wants a little bit more and more and more.
But ain't Mantle just a frozen hellscape?
For now. Suppose that might be why Mantle wants out. But don't you think frozen hellscapes are a little harsh?
I mean, I'd probably call this a desert hellscape.
For me, it's always been home. I quite enjoyed it there. The cold suited me well. No cramped city streets, silly little offices, the cafe shop I worked at. People would come in from the cold, rubbing their hands together and wrapping their scarf tighter around their ears. As she takes another hit on the pipe. Life was normal. And I wasn't. The point I'm trying to get at here is I'm curious. Why you? What got the Kraken so invested in you?
What do you mean?
From my knowledge of the Kraken, it's been invested in at least 3 people. Myself, one of them, yourself another, and at one point I believe it got sight of my previous captain before I assumed his post. But my captain and I both held strong desires. Or at least I did once I met the Kraken. And if that storytelling traveler is to be believed and this Kraken is the groom of lust, then it only made sense it would be drawn to those with strong passions and wants. What do you sit perched on a fence. You've lived your life walking that fence. You have no grand dreams or ambitions. And you certainly left quite an impression on your old friend back there. Oh, he had quite the things to say about you. He chose you. The embodiment of desire. Thought there was something special about you. Intentional or not. Something about you clicked with it. Everyone here wants something. It's part of living. I suppose this is just old misguided captain's instinct taking me here. It's been disappointing seeing someone with so much potential do nothing with it. Everyone needs something to fight for. Everyone needs something to die for. And everyone needs something to live for. To be without it is a horrible thing. So what's yours?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm not asking you to answer now. I'm asking you to think about the question. The question is what's more important than the answer. The answer can change day by day, but if you forget the question, you're left with nothing but rot.
He just sort of shuffles uncomfortably.
Not kinship, I'd say. Just the fact that you and I are the only ones I know of who've been chosen by that Kraken.
But I don't know if I'm somebody who gets chosen or anything. It just nearly ran me over, I guess.
And yet it spoke to you. You've been able to follow its trail ever since. Chosen or not, it's a similarity we share. You had dreams too, right? Those same dreams for Kraken.
He nods.
It thinks, it feels. Kraken holds hopes and dreams carried on from corpse to corpse. It's a living, well, maybe not breathing, creature with feelings and emotions. Completely antithetical to everything we've been told of Grimm. I don't think anyone else would believe that for a second, right? Be told that there's a Grimm feeling emotions. A Grimm that wants something. I just wish I knew what.
What do you think it wants?
It's been observing humans for a long time. Humans, fauners. It's an interest in us. It's watched us so ever closely. Probably watched us tear ourselves apart a number of times too. In the last dream I saw, peered into my old captain's mind, saw his war-torn, shredded hellscape of mind, thinking of nothing but tearing down the Vale military, even if it meant bringing all of us across the rocks. And it saw my mind, burgeoning with the first embers of its purpose. I'm not entirely sure what it wants. I think it's inherited my captain's dream to come all the way here and wipe out Vale.
But didn't it spend so long around Vale?
The captain didn't care about killing Vale itself. He wanted the glory of killing Vale. Wanted to be witnessed doing it. Wanted to be celebrated. Is that perhaps why he is going to the front lines for it? Do you think differently?
I don't know. It didn't like whenever stuff died, I think.
You think it's opposed to this war?
I don't know. Maybe.
Stop that. That stuttering of yours. Speak with confidence, boy. These thoughts are yours and yours alone. You cannot say you do not know what you think. Nor can people say you are wrong when you say you think something. So enough of that stuttering. Yours is an interesting theory. A grim that hates conflict and war. What a strange paradox of a creature. If that is to be true. I suppose that's all I wish to discuss on the night before the final battle. It has been nice to discuss something. To belong somewhere. Sable stands up. You only have so many years, boy. Don't waste them. As she's trying to go back to the tent.
He says something to your back. What are you gonna do whenever this thing is gone?
Sable lets out a bitter chuckle and does not respond to him as she walks off.
Anybody else have anything they want to do?
Hmm. Nah. Like I thought, like, because like we're not taking, because like we're leaving Johnny and Meredith like here, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel like if I have anything to say, I'll. She has something. Like Penny has something to say, but it's more for like a good. But it's more for like next morning rather than tonight.
Mm-hmm.
No spirit.
I don't think I have anything. I don't believe I do.
Spirit flock.
Spirit.
He's dead.
Lemon.
And there's Chunky. He's dead. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hmm.
All right. If nobody has anything left to do, uh, proceed to the next day.
Proceed.
Proceed.
No dream.
Mm. No, no dream. Yeah, Sable. No dream tonight.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
See.
Sable's a little disappointed by the lack of a dream.
And yeah, as you wake up, as everyone seems to be like forming up into their regiments.
Mm-hmm.
As it seems the final battle is beginning. As you can see everyone forming up. As an officer comes by. Oh, you're the hunter, the Grim Hunters. Yeah. He pulls out a letter and just sort of shows it to you. Orders from up high early in the morning. Forming up for the final push.
just knocking out, kind of frowns. Why are they making the final push now? What has changed?
Well, it seems like everybody over on Mantle and Mistral's side, are also forming up like this. Seems like they're ready for attack. At least that's what the spies say.
And do you have any
Nice.
sight of Mantle?
What'd you say, Mike?
And do you have any sight of Mantle's forces, however far? What's their distance?
Front lines are about a mile in between each other. A mile of no man's land.
Sable.
No, Sable's just waiting. She's watching the front lines.
I can see in the distance that there's just a lot of activity.
Yes.
As Hayes and Meredith sit beside you guys.
What's the letter say?
What's the what say?
The letter.
I just said it. It's just basically a report saying that they're coming, they're gathering.
The Mantle are coming.
Are you guys also forming up, or do you have anything else you'd like to do before the battle officially starts?
Yeah, Penny's just gonna approach us, Hayes and Johnny and Meredith.
Just talking to Johnny and Meredith?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
Johnny, Meredith.
Yeah?
Seems we've come across the end of this journey, one way or the other.
I suppose so.
Well, just so I can go without him, just so I can fight to my fullest. I'll say it was nice having you both around.
Thanks.
My only regret is that I wasn't a better role model. I acted far too much on my emotions. I'm sorry. I got to see you do things.
You did do a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah.
She bows. Perhaps once this is over, I can help escort you back to your home. Or find a new one. Or help you find a new one.
I don't know.
Oh god, I got back just in time.
So the final battle is happening.
Everybody's gearing up.
Well, that is all I can do. So, she just turns and starts to leave.
Where are we? Who are we talking to?
Preparing for the final battle.
Yeah, I'm giving my last word. My last words, Johnny Meredith, in case I eat shit and die.
Which we probably will.
Yeah.
I must also talk to the kids.
Everyone, do your last.
Everyone get in line, talk to the kids.
We have to all talk to the kids so we can die in front of them and change the trajectory of their lives forever.
Correct.
Spirit?
I get down on their level.
Fucking, I get down their level. You basically just start planking.
I get down.
They are like 14, by the way.
I get down on one knee, and they still have to look up at me.
Because just the fact that you're 10 feet tall does not mean that everyone else is short.
Well, I hope to have taught you at least a thing or two.
Yeah, a couple things, yeah. As Meredith nods.
And I hope you understand the value of education, Johnny.
Yeah, we didn't really have a formal school back home, but I think I might have to go to school now. The way times are changing.
That is great. If I ever manage to retire, I hope that I'd be able to teach you.
I guess that'd be nice, yeah.
So stay safe.
I hope you stay safe too, Spirit.
I will try.
Fable sits on a box watching the sunrise for a moment as she takes off her ivory leg, letting the stump air out for a small moment.
What the fuck?
As she just takes a moment to hold the leg. As she seems to look off into the sunset, or sunrise. She just taps idly on the ivory leg.
Not gonna kind of walk past and you figure something out.
I think so. Yes. I suppose figure out may not be the correct word, but realize is a better one. I have realized that this has been an enjoyable experience for me. That I am content to have reached here. I'm happy with myself that I survived anything at all. Born with my heart stopped, malformed, and yet
yet life took anew in my wretched, rotting body. Metaphor. Don't worry. The heart one wasn't, though. I was born with a stopped heart.
Yeah, everyone just looks at you like I'm like, what?
Oh.
I don't care.
You have been wonderful to see, Nakano. Someone whose passions burned as bright as mine. Redoubling in her efforts. Survival is meaningless if it isn't worth living for. To burn bright, to tear ourselves apart no matter the cost, is the dream is worth it. It has been pleasant knowing someone else like that. I do not expect you to consider me a friend, but I hope you can consider me a kindred spirit of sorts.
Of sorts.
Much better than I could have ever hoped from you.
I've realized something as well. I've realized that all these thoughts of grandeur are going to hold us back. You understand. You're living in the present. Right now, we don't have a future. We fight like we die here. You get that?
Simple nods.
But it might be something for you to think about. If we're close to dying, we have that thing on its last legs. And perhaps your ferocity causes some manner of growth within it. Then I'll kill you, and I'll take up your mantle. It won't be my dream, but at the very least, we can both die for it.
Sable has never smiled wider.
Fucking Hayes and Meredith are looking back and forth to each other, just like, what the
Don't listen to it.
I imagined we were just kind of in our little pod.
Don't
I'd
listen to
imagine-
them kids. They're
Yeah, I'd
bad
imagine, like,
influences.
Sable and Nakano were like off on their own little vista.
They're outside.
You truly are the best.
Correct. She starts walking off.
correct.
Nakano Kurakami, I hope you die the strongest.
She nods.
As Sable reattaches her leg. She has one last thing. She wants to talk to the commander.
Just the commander,
Yeah.
the bushy mustache guy.
He's a random
Yeah.
old guy.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I have a request. I need you to calm your troops. See,
Mhm.
what the others have not mentioned is that, to avoid panic, I may add, I am a defector from Mental.
What is this plan?
Why am I not here to
What are
stop
you-
this?
What is she cooking? Who's that broke up?
I am firmly
Yes.
on their side. However, as she takes off the cloak, revealing the mantle, the torn up, worn down mantle navy uniform.
You know that scene in Cloudy Chance of Meatballs where the guy's got the big just imagine this guy as Salvador from Ruina. Big bushy
Mhm.
mustache, and then like the squint eyes with the big bushy eyebrows, and then like in
Yeah.
Cloudy Chance of Meatballs, he like when he's like sure, mental effective, and then you take off the cloak and he's like and he just his eyes all widen and you can see his eyes.
No, hold on, let me get the gift.
I am firmly upon your side. I am here to fight with you to the very end. But I have a request. I am proud of my career, of my post, my former one. When I fight to my last breath, I still wish to do it under my colors. Will you give me this one honor as I fight on the front lines for your army? May I wear my old colors?
He just sort of like looks down at you, looks over to the rest of like Spirit and like Nakano and Penny and all them like, you see this shit? Sergeant Flex,
Yes.
are you able to vouch for this woman? As you see, he has his hand resting on a fucking gun. And his
Sable did
belt.
not. By the way, Sable did not bring her weapons to this conversation.
Yeah, he has his hand on his
Yeah.
pistol. Do you vouch for this woman?
She has killed many Mistral and Sentinels, so I vouch for her. And she has not shot me and killed me in my sleep. So
I have fought paladins with them side by side.
You see it slowly comes off of the gun. I suppose, but I can't vouch for my comrades if you start doing things.
That is why I've asked for the favor, so that you may calm them when I waltz onto the battlefield in this torn-up navy uniform. I will fight for your side. I will do it under my colors.
Right. Well, I have some men to go herd. I will be back. As he just hurriedly shuffles away.
Thank you, Commander. I tip my hat to you.
I cannot believe you just did that.
You really are crazy, lady.
I take pride in my madness. I'm still here this far, after all.
I also have one last thing to do.
Which is...
I must find Nakano. Miss Nakano, Miss Nakano.
I'm here. What do you want?
I would like to apologize.
For
Not recognizing you as a pharmaceutical first.
okay. Thanks. He kind of looks away awkwardly. She looks back. She looks away again.
I
What's going on in Nakano's head right now? God, I can't not fuck him.
Yo. Hey.
Hey, yo.
That's crazy.
It's like, all right. Say, well, let's get everyone else. And oh my goodness.
Kids, don't look.
Ah, she's ripping it off. She's ripping it off.
No one's ever owned up to that, so I'm not really too used to that.
It is important to you, I saw.
Yeah.
Kendrick?
She holds out her hand. Her hand, that which has 2 less fingers.
Shake.
She doesn't really shake it, she just holds it out and just gotta fucking like move it around, move the arm around.
Well done. We have a kraken to kill.
Alright, has everyone hung up their death flags?
I wear it upon my back like a badge of honor.
There's a star.
It's like, all right, everyone, we've hoisted up our death flags. All right, we said our final words. All right, any final preparations? Any more death flags we want to hang up before we go into the final battle?
Boy, howdy, do I love being alive. I can't wait to get back home to my girlfriend.
Johnny, no.
Man, it's crazy. You know, not gonna know it's crazy that I'm only 4 days away from retirement.
Did you guys know that I'm actually a week away from retirement?
Oh damn, same.
And my wife is having a baby.
My wife is having a baby.
And my name is Asuma, and I punch with my fists.
And I finally paid off my student loans.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Everyone's ready.
It's time to end this. Once and for all. Because we are the Yakuza 5.
We are.
Sorry, 4.
Yeah, there's only 4 of us.
Dreamity dream.
Family, independence, family, honor, honor.
You guys all post up on the front lines. Get in the trenches as everyone's about to go over the top. Sirens blow from the Mistralan side. Whistles blow from the Vale side. As people start going over the top. First wave goes. You're in the second wave. Cannon fire is already raining down. And you see them as you climb over the top. The first wave of each side about to slam into each other. Mechanized, infantry, everything. And as the first bayonets are about to strike into each other, a great rumbling comes from below. As shooting up, as if from the water, the Grim of Lest. A massive, titanic, towering kraken, unbearing itself from the sand. As soldiers from both sides go flying. tattered, broken formations. Continues to pull itself out of the ground, and it rises up almost incomprehensibly tall. You're not sure you could even fathom something that high. It looks to be almost the size of a 4-story skyscraper. The thick, rubbery skin, pitch black, suction-cupped tentacles, and a large bone spike, as if it was a blade of a sword on top of the squid's head. Bone plating going down each of its tentacles, and again, sharp point on 2 massive hand-like tentacles. And 2 large red eyes. As it screeches out something that rattles into your very bones, as it begins flailing its arms in every direction, sending more and more flying. You grit your teeth, and you dive in. As I want everyone to roll initiative.
Oh. Oh, that's a bad theme. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good thing to hear. Oh, it's so over. Oh, it's so over. Adam, we're cooked.
Now we got this.
Nah, we're fine. We're fine.
We got
Totally.
this shit. We got this shit. We got this shit. Do we keep rules cool?
No.
Did I heal?
No. Everyone heals.
Damn it!
You had a good night's sleep.
Fuck! I should have stayed up.
It's either that or I have to crash the fuck out and die.
It's okay. God Angels means nothing to us. We're fine.
Well, what is real quick? What is everyone's initiative modifier?
+3.
All right, Penny.
It was willpower plus perception.
Yeah, I think so.
4.
If willpower perception, mine's 6 then.
Mine is also
Because we're initiated, aren't we? We were ready for this.
Yeah, so it's a 4.
All right, so before you roll it, I got a 27, so you probably don't need to roll, fellas.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you, Nakano.
Go get him, Nakano.
Yeah, it's also... No, Adam, you don't understand. One of my techniques is literally called Furioso.
It's fine.
I'll save you guys a roll real quick.
First scrim of sin.
The first?
Wow,
There's more!
7, and to be precise.
Yeah.
I mean, more sin, more loss I need.
I think it would imply that lust is the first.
Well, I mean, I guess.
If we go by the Bible, then wouldn't it? Hold on.
The Bible.
I figured it was Pride or Wrath that was one in the Bible, but this is different. We don't have the Bible here, so you know.
Our Bible is all about Leventa. We have the Leventa Bible.
It is a bit futile to try to bring that in.
Yeah, because we have a different Bible, different rules.
All right.
I'm just wondering what Rob is, to be honest.
It screeches out as it and cleaves massive swaths out of the front lines of both sides. People cry out in pain. There's an explosion as a mental paladin explodes. It's burning wreckage flying towards you as it lands next to you. As all its actions are just that it just thrashes about.
I have searched so long for you. So long have I waited for this. Now, finally, you are within my grasp. I won't let you take this passion from me. Now, crew, march ever onward until we've claimed its heart in our grasp.
Let's use a minor action. Obsession. As I mark it for the crew to kill.
Nice.
The second you marked it, Cody's like, all right, gains a +5 to defense.
Just fucking
I'll remember, gang. Stay adjacent to me, and I'll protect you.
How far away is it from us?
currently, since you guys just went over the wall, long range.
Now then, forward!
I spend both my major actions moving forward.
So I believe you're now in close range.
Yes. As
I will spend.
leaps forward, sprinting along the ground.
I will spend a mobility and a minor action to get that same distance.
I'll just minor action.
I will mobility, but stay next to the flax. I'm very squishy.
I don't have mobility yet.
Yeah. Right. I'm very squishy, so I want to keep as much aura as I can for empowering.
Actually, I'm going to spend one major action to go to medium range. Can I roll back my thing a little bit? One major action to medium range, and a second major action to attempt grapple.
Okay. You want to grapple it?
Yes. I'm going to set a capacity. A capacity boost. 19!
19.
No.
She runs forward, she fires off her harpoon towards it. It does not reach.
I would not even have grappled the fucking fireflies we fought, the worms we fought earlier.
Not gonna make it to close range. I'm gonna spend a major action as well, and I'm gonna fucking boost onwards into adjacent ranges. She just fucking rockets through the battlefield, and I'm gonna try to attack it. And I'm going to try to kind of like focus on the spikes on its limbs to try to see if she can like crack them at least to start like begin the process of weakening them.
That's a question. How many eyes does this boy have?
Eyes 2.
I'm gonna.
I was just thinking I should have fucking sucked you guys' aura out last night.
You should have what?
I should have sucked you guys off.
I should have
Sucked you guys off.
Man, he's like, damn, I should have sucked them off one last time before we fought.
Should have sucked off me crew.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't try that before, Sable.
I got distracted. I was philosophizing.
That's where they get you, you know?
Can we say that I let her suck me off?
Can I?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nice.
Nakano, I should have spent all night sucking you dry.
I should have sucked you dry.
What?
If only you told me
Just
sooner.
touch
If
the
only we
table,
got the
giving you a little
match
bit
out
of
sooner.
Like, damn, I should have sucked off Team Penis one last time.
Penny, do you also consent to Sable of giving you a little bit of suck last night?
It was last night, right?
How much are you? How
Yeah.
much are you sucking the life out of Spirit?
Is this okay, Cody? Can I have a little suck?
Yeah,
over last
yeah.
night?
It's your gimmick. You haven't been able to engage in it thus far. So
You know what? You know what? Just because it's our final battle, go wild, buddy.
I
can-
know. I'm not gonna ask Nakano. I already know she would not want me sucking anything.
It's okay. You can suck me off mid-battle.
Yeah.
You can suck me off mid-battle for peak. I don't know.
Peak
Just
character
be,
development? Question mark?
just be sure to do it whenever Cody says you're injured enough.
I suppose love can bloom on the battlefield.
Lust can bloom on the battlefield.
Guys, we're only making it stronger. Fuck.
No, bro. No. We're talking about romance. It's that word.
I
It's
still-
desired, bro.
if I would like to turn everybody's attention to the pin chat where Mike pinned the Adam. Man, I like it when lust doesn't equal horny. Me, ha ha ha, yeah.
Let's kill him.
Let's.
I forgot that we represent fucking Spirit with Gamagori.
I'm attacking. I'm gonna try to specifically try to break off, at least hit it with as much strength as she can muster with one major action.
Mm-hmm.
In order to try to weaken its spikes to so the kind of the hand spikes that it has aren't so fucking deadly to be skewered by.
Mm-hmm.
And I got me a 46 on that one.
46?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need some real cool for this one.
Yeah, I tried to gather us some, but I needed to succeed for it to happen.
As you see around you, as a bunch of infantrymen and mechanized forces, they just start and they start firing upon it.
Yeah, it's not gonna just kind of runs up, tries to run through the tentacles to jump over, and try to slash off the bones, but just clangs off.
As it's just so huge that it's just really hard to hit, or at least do any meaningful damage.
There was a crashed Elysian Paladin, right? That it destroyed when it popped up.
Yeah.
Is it close to me, Spirit?
I suppose. Yeah.
It wouldn't not be. It's on the opposite side of the battlefield. It's it's a mental guy, dude.
Well, no, I said it got blasted. It got thrown over to you guys. The strike was so powerful.
Yeah. It's
The strike is so powerful.
its body's incredibly tough. Yeah. As she looks at its fighting tentacles, and it has a lot of limbs, so can't really pin those down. Spirit, look, point. It only has 2 eyes. Perhaps we can disable them. As she looks towards the Elysian Paladin, you think you could help me launch it into its eye?
Yes, I believe so.
As I
yeah, you guys heard the story of it, and then they went for the eyes, and it's just we should go for the eyes.
go for the eyes.
Holy shit! I need to always try to blind them forever.
Always one.
Sable to
Because
Sable
things are all
to
told me
get
to.
a metaphor for giving up the sin of envy. What Nakano what fucking Penny and Spirit heard. Always go for the eyes.
Always aim for the
Always
eyes.
go for the eyes.
Because the
These
trickster told me to.
The Singrim, they have fucking the Sharingan, I think.
Holy shit! Does he have the Renegon?
But that's Chidori.
We're fucked. We're so fucked.
Yeah, you guys are.
Okay. So yeah. Alright, so I'm thinking, right? I use Violet Dust to help accelerate it as me and Spirit catapult it into its eye. Yeah, so I guess first I would apply the Violet Dust to the Paladin. Right, Cody?
What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm going. So we want to launch the Paladin into its eye, right? To blind it in one eye. I was
Okay.
thinking to use the Violet Dust challenging effect of throw, accelerate the target towards the chosen direction as we also like to help us launch it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and I assume we maybe we could also like strike it as well together to help launch it. What are you thinking, Spirit?
Perhaps.
I'm trying to fish for the teamwork rule of pool.
But we're only at Zerul Zero, so we should probably save that.
So I suppose at least make it lighter.
Yes.
Yeah, make it lighter so we can transport it closer. That'll be my first major action. All right. 26.
26.
Yeah.
Make it lighter. Just go to. You said that was the challenging.
Yeah. So I guess for this, since we're not launching it quite yet, we'll launch it like a bit closer so we can move forward.
Yeah, it works.
All right. So yeah. So like Penny just like grabs a thing of Violet Dust, crushes it in her hand and punches the thing closer to the Kraken. Yeah, as it begins to move forward. And for my second major action, Spirit, are we launching it this turn or next? What do you think?
For now, we should get like Rule of Cool, like doing something fucking cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to fuck. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to get like real cool here.
We will.
Spirit, can you toss me up for a moment? I'll see if I can get a clean shot into its eye while we move forward.
Okay.
I'm going to like leap onto Spirit and have him toss me into the air for a bit to get a better vantage point to shoot him.
And then I'll also shoot at the exact same time. He's getting a better vantage point, providing benefit. And no, it's just flavor. Probably.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Horizon rounds.
Cannonball.
Horizon
31.
rounds.
Wow. Does a 31 hit the last?
31.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, 29 doesn't hit either.
Yeah, is it like its eye just locks onto you as it and holds up its tentacles and bounces off the bone plating?
Worst comes to worst. Worst was to worst, Betty. I will have to ask you to start stabbing me.
It won't be pleasant, but I'll do it.
Hopefully, it won't come to that.
Do we get any real cool for planning or for next turn?
Next turn. Next turn.
Next turn, got it. Alright, those are my Mary Direct. Spirit, do you have anything else? Any other major actions?
I could shoot again, but I definitely cannot hit it no matter
Yeah.
what.
Well, that's all for us. That's all for now.
That's all. That's all. Okay. Okay.
I was also going to play Compass at some point.
No. I would like to keep a hold of the soundtrack.
The aux
for a
chord.
bit. Yeah. Because I don't think Compass fits here.
Mm-hmm. Now it's Lust's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, watch out! He's going to use his legendary actions that we now know that we now know Saint Class Grim have.
Yeah. All right. What is everyone's range increments to Lust? I believe Nakano and Sable were at close range.
Sable was originally going to be, but then I went back and tried to grapple him, so I'm medium range.
So you're medium range.
I believe we are medium range with her.
Yeah, because
Okay,
we
so
started
three of you guys
far.
are in medium range. Nakano, you're in close range.
I'm in adjacent.
Okay. As Lust seems to lock onto you, Sable. As it raises up its tentacle and sees the three of you as it and doesn't attack with its big hand tentacle. As it swipes on, I want all three of you, to make me a defense check.
And
Can Spirit take it for us?
yeah, consider take it for us.
If Sable wants if Spirit wants to take 3 attacks at once, sure.
Goddamn right I do.
Yeah.
Defender,
God.
defender,
Me.
defender.
Godspeed, you magnificent son of a bitch. Godspeed.
Give it to me.
Roll 3 individual ones.
I'm resisting it. (18, 26, 24).
As I'm gonna give you these damages individually.
I take all of it as HP damage.
Take 3 HP damage.
Baller.
I was really hoping he was gonna go. Take 3 HP damage. Take 3 HP damage. Take 3 HP
I
damage.
was hoping so.
No, I have to respect the sanctity of if you take an attack, you take 1 HP.
Unfortunate.
A fact that I didn't respect.
My strength is 8. What's it look like as I take all of the attacks?
As it just reels back and like a giant sweeping hand attack coming right towards you. As Spirit, you bury your feet in the ground and cross your arms in front of it as everyone watches as Spirit is there 1 second, gone the next. He's uprooted from the ground and sent flying a little bit. This is just flavor movement. This is you're fine. You're still in the same place, but but as Spirit, that shit kind of fucking hurt.
That should hurt.
You're like actually genuinely hurt.
Ow. I will continue to take it.
I truly am back.
truly am a captain.
As it uses its second attack, as it lays down on the ground and spins with its giant sword head. As Nakano, defend for me.
I'll also resist, I see.
Damn it all, I wish I was there.
I wish I was there.
Nakano, live!
Okay, imagine this though, right? Someone with a defender with a teleporting semblance, defend from anywhere.
That's a genius. I'll keep that in mind.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna go for resist. I'll test out what the sword head does. Yeah, I got 26. No, all good.
26.
Yeah.
Take 1 HP damage for me, buddy.
Okay. Whatever.
As you try to resist.
Yeah, I did.
As you hold up your knife and brace yourself as the force of the blade pushes your own blade into your skin, as you get sent back and stick the landing again as it sits upright. As you see, there's a good 30 people that got cleaved in half because of that.
Holy shit.
Word. What about that third one?
Third one, as it cries out and your heads all just seem to... It's like a needle is being driven into your skull. Except for you, Sable. You're fine.
Yeah.
But you do feel... It feels itchy. Your head feels... the inside of your skull feels itchy a little bit for a second, and then it's fine.
What's new, you know?
Hey, Spirit. Hey, Spirit. Do you have any ibuprofen?
I have no ibuprofen.
As that's its turn.
Mm-hmm. What did the scream do, by the way?
You don't know yet.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Worrying, but it'll be fine. It could be nothing.
It was not nothing.
Honey, let's move in.
Let's move in. So from medium to close. All right. How would a help action work?
That's a good question. Let's see. Roll your dice pool. What are you trying to do first off?
Yeah, we're gonna. I'm gonna use violet dust to accelerate it, and presumably, Spirit, who has a higher strength, is also gonna launch it.
You roll the dust. Spirit rolls the action, and you gain bonuses depending on what you rolled. Probably degrees of successes kind of thing.
Capacity boost this because obviously, here we got a lot riding on it. We sacrifice the turn for this. Okay. 28.
28. Cool. Spirit.
What should I roll?
Roll just like I guess a strength plus
Endurance?
To be a range, should I spend capacity?
You can spend capacity for this.
To be a heavy range style.
Heavy.
Do the heavy range style, which I think is strength.
I'm good at
Agility plus strength, I think.
it. Exactly.
It's endurance.
My endurance is 10!
Yeah, endurance plus strength. And then we'll add.
The heavy
degrees of
style is
success.
agility plus endurance.
Is it
Yeah,
possible?
agility plus endurance. Yeah.
Is it possible? Is it possible for you to empower the spirit?
Can I? I don't know.
No, you can just capacity boost.
Baller.
Dang.
Two D10 plus 14. Do we have a rule of cool yet? I don't know.
No.
Son of a bitch.
Will this net us a roll cool for our teamwork?
Yeah.
Not if I fail with a 22.
You got 22.
Yeah.
Hey, what was that?
That was
was
some
fun.
motherfuckers getting out of here.
They saw that fucking grib and said, "Nuh-uh, going home."
They saw that grip and said, "Holy shit, the fucking apocalypse is upon us."
Yeah, there's some Mantalites leaving home. They're like, oh shit, there's some Veil Bros on the way. Let's fucking pick those guys up. Get out of here.
Okay, so you got 22.
Yes.
Well, I expected you to get more successes than that.
Wait,
As
wait,
with the degrees of successes, it is up to a.
I forgot
It
that's
is
the
up to a
bonus.
42.
I forgot
Wait,
that the
you forgot
bonus.
that bonus?
What's the bonus?
No. You got a 22.
Yeah.
Okay, so 20 is added onto that because you got a 28. I'm doing degrees of successes, sort of like my tens.
Woohoo.
Trying this out. You got a 42 then. Still too low, but you do get it. Everyone does get a roll of cool as it gets close to the as it and it fires just a slag heap at Lust's eye as it collides, as it sort of turns a little bit and collides against his face as he goes reeling and like it screeches out.
What kind of other songs would be perfect?
Just really sad ones, really somber sad ones. If you guys can find it, you can start putting music on.
Sable? Girl?
Sable
Baby
would
girl?
go all out. Anyone else gonna do something, or Sable's ready to just start fucking going?
Mm-hmm. Question, Cody.
Huh?
Can I hellfire a bullet?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm just gonna do a little cheeky, subtle hellfire bullet real quick.
I'm pretty sure you need to be in your stance to do that, though. Let me double check your sheet.
Yeah, because it
I'm
just
pretty
says
sure that was like part of your semblance. Not your semblance, your
because it just says at any time, Penny is able to call upon hellfire enhancer attacks by spending one point of war as a free action. And like she's done it before without assuming Cerberus.
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah. Alright. And then this thing of aura. That way it won't matter if it does nothing. 38, which I assume does not hit.
38. No. As you and fire it off, as then it just embeds itself into one of the tentacles, as it just and it just starts burning with that sickly green flames as as it screeches out a little bit more.
It ain't much, but it's honest work. Was it on my turn or on his turn that he takes the hellfire damage?
I think it's on.
Yeah, because it's hellfire deals or discipline.
I believe it's their turn.
All right, get ready.
They're the one on fire.
Get ready, Lust, for three irresistible fire damage for the next 3 turns. So in total, it will be 9 irresistible fire damage over the course of 3 turns. And well, I'm gonna like it.
Sable would like to do something that I have not done the entire fucking campaign up to this point. I'm going to use one of my specializations. I'm going to use for the first time some of its parts.
Yeah,
And I'm going to combine 2 of the semblances I have stored up.
That's our boon.
Okay, so this might be a little wacky, but bear with me.
Look
So
out!
what I'd like to do is I'd like to combine Penny and my first mate semblance. So hard light construction and the ability to swim through anything. And I'd like to, for one brief flash of movement, turn Sable into a construct of light to just sort of get a flash step and get high up into the air above, and not high up into the air, but high up into the air, right next to the Grim to get into adjacent range with one major action.
Yeah. Go for it.
You would turn yourself into a sword and then do that.
Yeah.
Because hers is specifically making you swords out of that.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is the sum of its parts lets me essentially, as I put it, a flash in the pan monstrosity of nature, spitting in the face of generations of evolution. Do a semblance combining of essentially make a hereditary semblance out of the 2 semblances combination.
Yeah, so it's like with the power of she's already doing quick maths and fucking adding shit, you know.
So it's like, oh, turning into light, swimming through anything, swimming as light. As I spend a point of Penny and the first mate. And then I'm going to minor action, swap my equipped semblances to Penny and Rand. As Sable turns into a light, a stream of light as she dashes through the skies before appearing right in front of the face of the Kraken. Look upon me, O mighty beast, and rejoice! On this morning, you face Captain Marlene Sable of the Mantle Navy, sailor of her own merit, captain of her own ship. Fire begins to burn in the air around Sable, the air combusting with spotty clouds of flame jetting from her back. I have sailed my soulless body from the frozen shores of Mantle to the verdant hills of Vale. I have walked the desolate sands of Vacuo on an ivory leg, all to find you, my very own beast of passion. So look upon me and weep as I make this dream my own. The fire burns hotter and hotter and hotter until it turns into a deep purple. Then with a blinding flash of light, the flames condense into a mass of solid, giant harpoons. I will soar on the air on clipped wings, burning the skies with my hatred for you. You will not take my passion from me.
You will not take my reason for life. I shall soar until the sun melts my wings, and I pull us both to the yawning abyss of the seas.
As she launches the array of harpoons down onto it. Do I get a roll of cool?
With a hail of harpoons!
With a hail of harpoons!
We just got Plim Plim Pond. It's so over. It was good knowing you, Sable.
And I'm going to empower with a point of Penny Semblance.
It's
Or
fucked
Penny
up.
Dora. And I'm going to burn up. I won't burn any semblances. I need this. I need this right now. And as all right, time to roll. That is a solid 49, and because I'm adjacent to him, and he has the obsessed condition permanently, he has a minus 15 to his defense threshold for this.
A minus 15?
He has a total of minus 15 to his defense threshold.
For you specifically, or always?
For me specifically. In
Damn.
this specific situation where I am adjacent to him using my semblance.
Okay.
Um,
For right now, in this moment.
normally, you would be one off. However, it goes through.
Any over?
No over.
God
Actually, no.
damn. 49 with a minus 15 was one off. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, he just said that.
That's crazy.
He just said it's one off. It's obviously
That's crazy.
So Matt, that means
That's crazy.
that defense threshold is 65 that we need to hit.
Yeah, normally.
That's crazy. He's built different.
This motherfucker is built
wait.
alternative.
Wait, unless you said normally you would be one off. That was before, so that would be before the minus 15?
No.
I do think there is something that is influencing this as well, because Ruby system operates in fives unless a modifier fucks with it. So I do believe there is other works happening.
Well, I mean, it was a 49 minus 15, so it was one off from a multiple of 5. 24 damage.
24 damage. As a bunch of flaming harpoons fall down and rain upon his face, as you see as it starts to burn up, as you see parts of of his skin start to flake off, as you've drawn first blood.
As that was all of Sable's actions to do that.
Am I allowed to play Soul of Cinder?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
As it and in the hail of harpoons, you just hear, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry." In all of your guys' heads.
What is that?
If you know the story, and that we have strange powers. Here's a lot has its own.
As on the edge of the battlefield, what's his face? Hayes grabs his head, as then he looks out over the battlefield and sees the towering Grim, as Meredith stands beside him.
No, they're death flags.
As he's just looking as people are dying left and right. As then it cuts back to you guys.
We're at rule of cool 2 now, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Hold on. I'm gonna move into adjacent range.
Okay. You have to use your major action to do that.
Well, I'm close already, so I can be adjacent.
Well, you use your minor action this turn to get to that point.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Because we were at long, and then you went to... Because you're at long, and then you went to medium by spending one minor action.
For some reason, I thought that was its turn. I'm sorry.
No, it's plot.
Please continue.
Yeah, I am. As Nakano is going to... after following that up, Nakano is going to run forward and then kind of like press the flames into it with a big, heavy kind of slash, as she's going to kind of run along the tentacles as fast as she can and do a charge attack by spending 4 capacity to also capacity boosted, as her black aura kind of like flashes through her sword. In order to do this, I will roll that attack and see what happens. I might be almost there. I don't know. We'll see. 63. What's a 63, boss?
That's 2 off, I think.
Probably, but you know.
Ooh, very close. As bats you away.
Mm-hmm. I will not press the advantage with my additional weapon. I will reload.
I think that's everyone right now.
It is.
As
Take your fire damage, Lust.
don't worry, I already did.
Okay.
And as Lust raises its tendrils, as he's gonna hit you, Sable.
I take it, defender.
She's all the way up in the fucking sky, dog.
Yeah. I'm soaring on on clipped wings right now. I'm going to resist.
Oops.
Roll defense.
You know what? Do I bother trying to semblance resist? No. No.
You should.
Just
You totally
resist.
should, though.
Just resist. $34.
Yeah, take that 1 HP damage, dog. As he spikes you down into the ground.
Yeah, it's fucking massive dust cloud. She just makes a crater where she lands.
I suppose.
Sable,
And then
are you alright?
Penny. Doom.
Over.
Spirit, if you will.
Yeah, I will.
I need to keep as much order as I can, so I can. According to my calculations, if I spend literally all of my aura, I can deal 51.
That probably won't be enough, but we'll see. I resist! Ah!
I will do 51 damage to him over the course of 17 turns.
How much is your roll there, buddy?
27.
27? Well, don't worry. Your dice pool's about to get bigger. take
I take it as HP.
And then, for the final attack, hey Penny, take this again.
Ah!
Actually, because I forgot his passive. You and Sable are not you and Sable. You and Spirit are in the same set. If Sable, if you're taking this, take 2 attacks. Roll twice.
You mean Spirit?
Spirit, yes. Sorry, too many S's.
Too many S's.
We are Team Penis after all.
How about 26? I bet that does it.
I'm sorry, my friend.
That'll show him.
Okay, are you adding your +2 rule of cool?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Are you
Wait,
sure?
are we +2?
You have.
We're +2.
I thought we were +1.
You had burst.
I had it's
Reroll
fine.
that again twice.
It's fine. Me failing's a good thing.
Sometimes.
No,
rolls
reroll
are
it twice,
that dog
motherfucker.
shit.
26 and 27.
You're rolling this low. I know your fucking endurance is cracked.
My endurance is insane. I had a +12 on this. It's really funny.
Are you just rolling terribly? What's going on here?
I got a 1, a 3,
I've had
and
that
a...
happen.
I got a 1, a
Sometimes the
3.
dice forward fucking hates us.
Yeah, I got a 1, a 3, and a 10.
Just remember, fellas, if you roll the 2 1s in the first 2, that's a nat fail. So remember that.
Yeah. As again, take the 2. Take 2 HP damage, my man.
I love this.
How much HP are you on?
That's my fucking ability. What are you on?
Oh, never mind. I forgot. I have fucking 23.
Who put you in a planet?
As that's his turn.
My strength is 10.
By God.
Yeah. Come up.
Charge! Ever onward!
Minor action, obsession. Everyone on the squad, -5. It has a -5 to its defense threshold for this turn for you guys.
Yay.
It's a minor action to move, right?
Yes.
Yes.
We move into adjacent.
I don't know why I had to fucking think about that.
Yeah. Alright. Midas will start poking. The capacity boost these 2.
I will also poke.
Yeah. I'll use my ability for this and see where we go from there.
I'm gonna unleash another hail of harpoons.
Alright. 47 and 44.
No.
What about a 51 and a 46? I think that also does not do it.
No.
Yeah.
I need one more layer here, fellas.
So, thankfully, that was just my first. Thankfully, I have the second major action. Right?
No, but this looks really cool because we're attacking it non-stop, but we keep not doing anything to it.
Sable holds their hand as a torrent of harpoons flies out from there. 40 with a -15 to its defense penalty? Or a -15 to its defense threshold?
Is the 15 including your obsession?
Yes. It's -10 from close range semblance and then -5 from obsession. I have to manually reapply obsession each turn for all of you, but for myself, it is permanently on for the Kraken.
This isn't.
Even if I don't apply it to the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't working.
That's a whole shtick.
Yeah.
Yeah. This isn't working. We need.
Okay, it isn't working. But what if I make it work anyways?
That's the Nocto lifestyle.
I'm going to charge action. 67.
67?
It'll work eventually. 67, yes.
Hit that motherfucker.
It's gonna work eventually.
Does
that -5 have anything to help with that?
5 over.
Cool. I'll give it a look at the sheet again. It's like that crit damage is about to be 66. I know this for a fact. This is true. So, okay, so Stagger and Confuse are on the table. Stagger makes him have one less major. And while good, I think the attacks aren't as deadly as Envy's are so far. And I don't feel like getting rid of his semblance usage next sequence. So I will go for crit. I want him to use his semblance, I think.
Methinks.
Also, I'm pretty sure I ruled that doesn't work on Grim.
I don't think you did, because otherwise, it doesn't work half the time.
Didn't you say it was like the exact opposite in that it does a thing to the special Grim?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've done it against the smallest count, I would think.
We've done it. You've utilized that, and the semblance action counts as their little special abilities. Because otherwise, we would only use it against other huntsmen. Therefore,
Oh, yeah.
So that wouldn't make any sense given this kind
I'm
of
stupid.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh wait, I have a plus 3 to this because it's a fucking what's it called? It's a charge attack. Let's play dice pool if I were to. Okay, so my dice pool with additional weapon, if I empower, becomes 5d10 plus 11. That technically does still hit. That technically does hit if I get 5 10s. I will not be trying additional weapon. That is, you're kind of crazy for that. That's 49 damage. Is Nakano with her blade clenched heavily in her hands as she just moves on from the moves on from like its body as she begins jumping up and
So
like
49?
49 damage, yeah. As Nakano like slams her sword down with the intent to kind of like clash blades and put out so much force that she could eventually maybe not slice through the blade, but if if her sword doesn't kind of like break or cut through or does anything to the bone sword, as her body is kind of like dragged down from the bone blade before just going straight into the head and leaving a deep, deep carve within the cranium.
Yeah, as it spews out the grim, decaying like energy there. As it ripples outwards and screeches out terribly. I'm sorry. As you get flashes in your mind of images.
Mm-hmm.
Penny, you get a flash of your hair is disheveled. Your body is weak. You're doing push-ups. You've been doing push-ups. You collapse on the ground. You stand up and flex your arms and your veins glow. You look up at a figure with shaded eyes and white hair. The eyes glow purple back at you before they turn away and close the door behind them, leaving you alone. Sable, you see as you're a small boy on a farm. You are standing in front of a bloody corpse with a straw hat laid across its face, and there are shadows of grim around the body. You wipe your eyes, and you're back. Nakano, you are a poor child in the desert. You don't have much to your name. You see kids coming and going around your age. Some of them carry books. One of them drops it at your feet. They walk past. You pick it up. You can't read the words. Say it, Spirit. You are getting a new leg. It's ivory this time. More expensive than any other ones that you've had. You toss away your crutch. You walk around the room. It feels good. As then all of you at once see a flash of you're large and imposing. You look down at the fields with various crops in the field. You wonder what it'd be like to taste that food. You wonder if not now, then probably not ever. You run down. People are running and screaming. You stop and you grab a pumpkin in your tentacle. You shove it in your mouth. It tastes weird, but not bad. You eat some more stuff. It tastes so good. After a while, someone walks up to you, sits down with a picnic basket. He has an air of magic about him. And you talk for a while. As it flashes back and you're all back in the battlefield.
Spirit, do you have any major actions left? Spirit.
No, I used both of them up.
Yeah. What I could do with my remaining major action. What's the field like? What kind of debris we have? Maybe the eye plan can work now.
There's a lot of dead bodies. There's also a bunch of wrecked mechanized units. There's like an actual just like a car with a machine gun mounted on the back, which seems to be like a scout vehicle on the Vale side. You see some of these mantle paladins laying destroyed. Some of them are half destroyed, and they're trying to get them back to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
You see gun turrets are firing off. You see little movable rocket emplacements as they fire off rockets at the Grim.
Let's see. I think I might prepare with my remaining major action. I want to prepare another destroyed paladin to see if we can do that eye plan now with our rule of cool.
I mean, there's a couple.
Yeah, it's okay if I just spend my major action moving more. Moving more
that's always the
ammunition.
thing. That's always the thing you can do. You can sacrifice a major action to do a minor action.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna spend my major action to move some more debris towards us to launch.
Sable slowly gets up onto a knee. She looks like even more of a mess than usual from being slammed to the ground so hard. And with her lacking an aura of her own, she simply had to take that full force. As she straightens her captain's hat. Why? Why show us such visions? Do you intend to take even the satisfaction of killing you from me? As she clenches her fist to summon more harpoons as it sputters out, the last of Rand's semblance having been burned up. As she looks around before plunging her fist into a dead body to steal the remains of its aura.
No, they're dead.
No, that
No, only the very recently dead who have semblances and stuff can be drained like that,
okay.
or the living. Otherwise, you would just have infinite aura at your disposal. So I gotta
Pushy.
limit
I
you
mean-
somehow.
The thing
Could
is,
she-
the aura is not HP for me. I just wanted to, because when you say infinite aura, I got the feeling you were thinking of it as HP. But I just wanted to remind you, Sable is not able to spend the aura to defend herself.
Yeah.
But that's
And
okay.
also theoretically, could she take from a dying guy?
She
Could she?
could absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna plunge my fist into a dying man then.
Cool. Gain.
No, it's
Gauge.
okay. I can roll. I just get to roll. I'll roll for it, if that's all right.
Mhm.
Because the way the semblance works is it's based on the damage Sable does rather than how much aura they have left. Because she's able to drain aura even if they are out of aura.
That doesn't make no sense.
It's just she burns up the parts of their very soul themselves, and it leaves them even more empty than before. It's
Even then,
just-
I think it still might be limited because I mean, like,
this is the aura this is the semblance you signed off on, my boss man. I sent you the
Yeah.
semblance, you read it over. This is the semblance you signed off on.
yeah, that's a good point. All right, keep going.
Read, nigga, read.
You've had all the mechanics for months now. You knew how this worked. But she only gains half aura if based on damage if they're drained.
That was what it was. That's okay. That now I remember.
Mhm.
Because I remember there was something, and I was like, "What was it?" And it was that. Yeah, it was a half.
It's 1 aura per 2 damage done if they were out of aura. That is 23 damage done.
Yeah, that guy's fucking dead. That guy's
Yeah.
dead.
And that brings me back up to my aura max. As she sees a dying man before she raises her hand as it glows before darkening, as the light itself is being sucked away from it. As she plunges her fist into his chest as she clenches down and drains the last of his life force from him.
Yeah, as he just fades away. Dead.
And that is Sable's other major action.
Who else has him?
Nope.
That's all for me. I'm gathering ammo.
Yeah. Oh boy. I'm ready to fucking take these stacks. We'll stretch just to get ready.
Yeah, as he flops down again and does the big thing. I want everyone to make me a defense check.
Spirit. Spirit.
I'll take this one. Don't worry about it.
He said
Spirit, you're only able
everyone,
to-
right?
Yes, but Spirit, you're only able to cover Penny because she's the only one who is close to you.
Yeah.
The other ones have moved up.
Also, don't forget your Don't forget your 3 damage.
I've already been. I've been taking it, man. I've been taking it.
No, I just got to be on top of it because life or death.
I got 52. What are you laughing at?
I got a 39 and a 31.
Spirit, take 2 HP damage, please.
Yeah, baby.
He gets a -5 to this, right? Or is that just for?
That's only when he's being attacked. He gets it's only
Okay.
to his defense threshold.
Okay,
He's able to attack in
so
full.
you take this as well, Nakano?
I resisted, yes.
Are you taking this as HP damage?
Of course. Give it to me. Do the special effect.
1 HP then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 1 HP if you resisted.
I wanted you to punish. Is not gonna just gets fucking impaled further and further, and the body's just getting more and more fucked up.
Sable?
I got 1 HP damage because I rolled a 26.
Yeah, 1 HP damage. Honestly, the HP meta is quite strong.
It is. It really is.
I know that's why I desperately want you to punish us for it.
You should definitely
That's why,
punish us
that's
for
why
it.
3 of us are rocking it right now.
You should
3 of
definitely
us are
punish us for
rocking
using
HP
the
damage.
purchase meta.
I suppose I could activate stage 2. I mean, phase 2. Rather.
And I am, meanwhile, I'm on the opposite side of the totem pole of I have 1 endurance. If I take this, I will die.
As then, he, like, tucks his tentacles in, as then he pulls out, like, this weird, like, black liquid, like, black water or black oil kind of thing, as he spins around like a sprinkler. And I want everybody to make me a let me check. So you guys don't really have special defense, so just defend against this again.
Can Spirit take this?
Any specific kind of defense?
You can do whatever for this. You can do whatever.
Seems a thing that might do damage. So.
You know what? Just to switch things up a bit, I'll give semblance the old college try. You know.
Can Spirit take this for me?
You know what? I'll match that freak. I'll match that freak out. I'll match that freak at him. Not gonna give semblance a try. My semblance is just anything to do with physicals. But I'll give Dodge a nice shot.
Sable attempts to phase through it with her first mate semblance. It does not work out.
Okay.
That is never. It is her third time trying this. It has never worked out for her.
What about Nakano? Nakano, what about you?
I got another 52.
Another 52. Okay. And Lemon.
I think its attack threshold is 55, guys. Reasonable.
Well, didn't you roll like a 60 something and that still hit you?
No, I've been rolling 52.
Okay.
I'm saying that because he had to ask whether or not that gave him a -5. Meaning that the -5 might be relevant to whether to the 52 roll.
Mm-hmm.
Just a hunch.
Just a hunch.
If the threshold is 55, I have no way of defending against that. So, Spirit, can you please?
I'm coming, Benny. May I?
I'm not sure how you would, since it's liquid falling from the sky, but...
I mean, just like umbrella. Human umbrella.
Alright, yeah, alright, go ahead.
Woo!
Roll twice.
Thank you, Spirit. I love you, Spirit.
35.
Woo!
Yeah, number's getting better.
35?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Spirit.
It's okay. It's HP damage. Always fine.
It's only HP damage.
Roll it again.
40. I'm getting better.
Still not enough.
It's okay.
As,
it's okay.
As it's like a black oil like tar that adheres to you. As it like sticks to you and sticks to everyone, and like weighs you down and makes you all sticky and stuff. Spirit, you're suffocating. It is around your fucking. Is around your head. You are suffocating.
Oh yeah, I got home.
Take an HP damage every turn until you are able to clear this.
He's just like, good.
Yes.
My favorite.
Threaten him with a good time.
My favorite.
It's like Spirit, are you alright? Let me help you. No.
I'm getting stronger every turn.
So I mean, like I have major actions that could help you. No. Let me.
No.
No.
I love this, actually.
Yeah, as everyone, you gain disadvantage. Who has this on them? So everyone except for Penny. As until you spend an action to get all of this off.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and go for ties again.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what my. Would it be better if I try it now, or wait until everyone's done their thing to do it?
Up to you.
I'm asking the council, since we are team.
Sable can try and help out, like pin it down a little with some harpoons to give you a clearer shot.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
As Sable spent her first major action tearing the tar stuff off herself. As she sees Penny, she looks back to the monster as she's going to use the last bit of the semblance she has of Penny's to make a hard-light construct to try to pin the thing down. To like fire a giant harpoon into it. Basically, she wants to like help Penny. Help Penny out on her roll.
Yeah, Big can make me a roll for that.
Okay. Would this just be like adding to Penny's roll, or would it be like, am I affecting him directly?
Add to Penny's.
Okay. Also, I've got a minor action obsession. I'm going to empower this, of course, and I'm going to spend 3 of that guy's semblance or that guy's aura. 40.
40?
40.
Okay.
As the last of Penny's semblance burns out from Sable.
Alright, so.
Burns too quickly.
I'm gonna do this. Gonna capacity boost. Question. For my launching of this, is it possible for me to help fire this as well?
Yeah, spend aura.
Alright. As she like taps the thing as it starts igniting green fire before she like spins around and bats it towards the Kraken's eye.
As it gets sent over, I'm gonna take out some fire dust. A fire. This is gonna do damage.
Is it, boss? Presumably if it hits, because I'm aiming for its eyeball.
Yeah, but hits will do damage.
I will throw a red fire dust crystal. I'll use my major action to throw a red fire dust crystal on it so that it explodes brighter. So I'm adding it. I'm doing this so you can add an extra damage die for this.
Alright.
I'm making the explosion. There's like a dead dude in this mech that you're tossing, by the way.
There's absolutely a dead guy in here.
Well, I mean, he's dead, so I mean, he don't mind.
Who's the?
Can we see him? Can we get his body back? No, ma'am.
No.
His body was compressed and crushed and also burned because someone decided to light it on fire and then throw it at the giant group.
Giant Kraken. Right. And Sable's 40 is adding to it, right?
Yes.
Alright. Here's hoping a 47. Also, Obsession debuff. Save me because I'm attacking it. It does a 47 plus Sable's 40, and also the Obsession debuff hit it.
That's already an 80, so yes.
Let's go!
It's 80s.
3d6, and Nakano is adding another d6 to this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And
Um,
any over?
you gain a 20 over. You are not allowed to dispatch target.
Understandable. Alright, boys. Got a 20 over. We gotta use this wisely. Should we try debuffing it, or do you think we should
Buff
just...
him to high hell and also damage.
Yes.
Yes.
Melt that health bar.
There's a 20 over debuff. Oh, nothing because if you get 20 over, you're picking dispatch target, right?
Yeah.
This is
Alright.
basically the equivalent of a 15 over.
I mean, it's one additional 15 over debuff. Or one
Yeah,
additional 15 over.
I mean, you basically just get to access the entire sheet. You
Yeah.
get 2 of anything on this board.
Yeah. So what are we thinking? Because one of it's definitely gonna be maximized damage, so that's 10 down.
I don't know about that.
No?
I feel like maximized damage is pretty good.
I feel like a cleave. I feel like a cleave or a stun would be pretty awesome.
So okay, if we're thinking, so then how about cleave and then critical damage?
Or like a cripple. I think a cripple would be pretty good to test our theory.
Yeah, so like a cripple target. Let's see.
I'm thinking probably cleave, because just to make sure that we can just to make sure that this shit actually
How about cleave, cripple, maximize crit?
Would that be possible?
Huh?
Because like
Yeah.
it's just a plus 20 over, isn't it?
For 20 over, you get 115 bonus plus a 20 bonus, which we're using to pick any 15 bonus and go down the list.
Okay.
Pick 2 things.
Okay.
Yeah, because like if I take cleave, that means I can only take a plus 10 and a plus 5.
Plus 10 or plus 5.
Hmm.
You're going down the list because a 20 over gives a 15, so then bam, that's cleave. And then because you can't dispatch, you go any plus 15 bonus, and you just go down the list to pick one of another thing. One of anything that of your choice.
I see. Yeah.
Like, we could go for damage, but like, well, what's the dice looking like for you? What's the damage dice?
Okay, so so base 1d6, and then plus the two roll cool is 3d6, and then plus Nakano's help, it's a 4d6 damage.
Max damage isn't really gonna do much for that.
Yeah. So we're thinking cleave and criticals, make it a 5d6.
It has 66 because it's a fucking sim class. It'd be 10d6.
I feel like, yeah, maybe cleave crit. Because cripple, I feel like won't help much. Because our defense, we're not going to be... 5 will not matter for our defense rolls for anyone other than Nakano.
Yeah.
So yeah, then I will cleave it. And then how much would be my dice for the crit?
It would be 66, unless Cody has
66.
something else to say.
66.
Cody, aren't you glad that I remember? Aren't you glad that I remember?
I mean, I suppose, yeah.
I don't know. I just thought you'd be more. So you'd be more thankful. I answered the question that you could have answered 5 seconds after me.
Yeah.
Can I get a gold star in my chest, please? I'm feeling a good noodle.
Sorry, I'm fresh out.
God damn it!
Yeah, I gave them all to Ryan Gosling, literally me, by the way.
Literally by the. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It went to me anyways. I just checked the mail.
That's impossible. I'm literally Ryan Gosling.
Dude, I just checked the mail. It's all in there.
Yeah, so she bats it towards the Kraken as it accelerates and ignites Nakano's fire, or combines its already flaming mass as it spirals into its eye as it is cleaved, and then crit damage, 30 damage.
30?
30 off a 10d6, bro?
Goddamn.
30 off a 10d6? You kidding me?
Oh, 10d6? I thought it was 66.
You're fucking stupid.
Plus 66.
It's plus 66, dog.
Okay, well, let me just roll.
At the very least, you redeemed yourself. You got 30 on a 66. That's pretty high rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
I mean, that means you effectively got 5 on all of them except the last one.
Yeah.
No.
So yeah, and then in total with me rolling another 46, shame, 50 damage in total.
Cool. As it hits it in the eye. I'm sorry. I just as it flashes again, and you all see as it reaches the oasis and drinks from the water. And drinks it dry as it remarks, "This tastes really good. This is nice." Before and it flashes back, and you're back to the battlefield.
With my second major action, I'm going to transform my weapon into its chain blade form. I'm going to throw it out to Spirit to try to like so like he can have it, so I can start fucking so I can just toss him up to where we are, so he can fucking so he can start fucking clobbering its head since he's fucking since he's fucking getting stronger and stronger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm basically using my major action to fucking get Spirit to start fucking moving up on these tentacles and shit.
Are the tentacles separate targets?
No. It's it's all just one. It's one guy.
Are we getting any real cool for teamwork?
Sure. Yeah. Go for it.
Let's go!
Yay.
Let's go!
Alright, Spirit, you have your turns, buddy.
Oh, we've been waiting for this.
You take 1 HP damage. You're getting stronger.
Woohoo! Did I take that HP damage now, okay?
Yeah.
I got one more major action, so I'm probably just gonna poke it when my time comes. After not gonna Spirit through this thing.
I'm done, man. I use my major action to move Spirit up here with us and Sable, and I.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to mobility up so I get defended by Spirit, and also I'm gonna poke him.
I'm gonna use my minor action to reroll. That's it. That's it for me.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll my attack.
Alright.
We have 5d10, by the way. 5d10 base because we're
Already done? Already done?
Yes. I got a 53. Does the cleave plus obsession debuff help?
Cleave is a -5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep, that hits 50.
Woo! No overarm. No overarm, I'm
Nope.
assuming.
Nope, none at all.
It is all good. It's all good, man.
Saul Goodman?
No, I did not.
All right, give him 22 damage.
22.
22.
Cool.
What do I want to expend the point of? See. Yes, I will expend the 1 point of aura. The timer was already reset. However, I also do 3 additional damage. A total of 25 damage. As she just does like a quick, her blades are enveloped in flame as she slices. Additional weapon, go! Nah, that was a 39. The additional weapon doesn't do it. Now I'm done.
Anybody else? Anybody else have
It's
anything?
me. 54, 46. Boo.
54.
Yeah.
That does it. 46 is done.
13 damage.
Oh, we're wearing him down.
Inch by inch.
He looks pretty beat up, but he's definitely, definitely still doing all right.
Yeah. We're chipping away.
That's me.
Right. 30 damage to the Son of Lust.
My turn, okay?
My turn, okay?
As it screeches out again, as you see more flashes. Penny, you see, you're standing over a boy. His nose is bloody, and the blood is on your knuckles. As he goes, alright, you're fine, just don't kill me. As you throw him to the ground, and walk away. As another Sable, you see as you're clutching someone's hand beside a bed. They look like you, at least the one you're seeing. Tanned skin, and seems like dog ears. She smiles weakly at you before she passes. You know what she had was simple, but for you that didn't matter much. Spirit, you are a small girl. You push up your glasses. One of the glass parts falling out of the frame as someone gently places a hand on your shoulder and tells you that your mother died in the attack. And you clutch the book in your hands and cry, trying not to hit your tears on the pages. As everyone else sees, as the long tendrilled hands of the Lustgrim watches a small girl grow up into a young woman, then an old woman, and then finally your hands wrap around a small coffin and pull it beneath the waves. As everyone snaps back to reality.
No gravity?
Again, we cut back to Jonathan Hayes as he stands back, clutching his head along with Meredith now. As he looks out and he sees more people dying. And Penny, next to you, as a large mech suit pulls up next to you. Hey, cousin. As it seems to be pulled up next to you, it's not pointing at you. It's like it doesn't have his weapons pointing at you. It's still pointed at the Grim. I thought there was something suspicious about you.
Because I truly am a terrible liar.
Thought there was something suspicious about you. Truth be told, I thought you were all outlaws. I don't know what this thing is doing, but I can see your memories here and there. You hate them too, don't you?
Yeah.
This whole time, I thought you just didn't care. But the plight of the rest of us that got left behind. Those who aren't strong enough to just up and leave. I guess I was foolish. As he arms his missiles as he and fires a couple at the Lustgrim. It seems we're all in the same boat.
Well,
No, go on.
you know, it's quite funny. Thing tells me I just wanted to hear someone say that.
And Nakano, to your side, you see as a human and a faunus. The human runs around looking for somebody, as he seems to have Mistralan colors on. He looks around and he sees a Veil faunus sitting down, laying down underneath some rocks. He grabs his hand, pulls him up, and yells, "This isn't any place to die." As they exchange magazines and begin firing at the Lustgrim. I didn't take Lust's turn, did I?
No.
As reaches his hand back. Nakano, you're getting hit.
Yeah. Spirit, you want to take this for me?
I will.
Since I pulled you up here with us.
Oh yeah, you guys are all in the same spot, right?
Yes.
I think we're all adjacent by now, yeah?
Yeah, you're all adjacent. So, all of you make this unless Spirit wants to take.
I'll take one. I'll take one.
Okay.
Standing here.
So Spirit is taking 3 hits right now.
Yeah. Because it has an ability where its limbs are so big that it hits everyone within the same range.
This is fair. Quite fair, indeed.
I got a 34.
Actually, I need to test something, Spirit. I'm gonna go ahead and get hit by this.
It's late.
Spirit, no!
No!
My source of power? No!
By 43 and 45.
I'm gonna do a resist. I'm going to spend a point of aura to empower.
Sable, you take this.
Yep. 34.
Mr. Spirit, you also take these.
God damn it! I rolled 52 again.
52.
Your destined number.
My lucky number, I guess.
Are you resisting
I
this?
was resisting.
Yeah, so you take 1 HP. The HP bet is vicious.
Hmm. Well, how many HP out of how much HP are you at now, Spirit?
I am at 13 out of 23.
Hmm.
Take 10.
I'm getting
attacks.
I'm getting low.
Good. My favorite.
My favorite.
My favorite.
I'm at 13 strength though.
We must get him down to 1 HP.
You're at 13 strength.
Yeah.
You're at 13. You've taken 10 damage.
Yeah. I should be more, I think. Actually.
Is your strength? I was about to say, is your strength 3?
My strength is 4.
That's not that much better.
Man, you really do just live off your semblance. Goddamn.
Yes, literally.
If it makes you feel better, my strength is also 4 pre-semblance.
I'm rocking out with a strength of 7. That's no semblance, just raw muscle.
And I have 5 strength, Natty.
Constructed alternatively.
Could this be achievable, Natty?
Strength for 15.
You have a strength of 14, buddy.
Well, no, I have a +1 strength from the stat.
So is your strength a 4 or a 5?
My strength is a 4, but
Your strength sounds like it's a 5.
it is a +1, so it's
What is the current stat after bonuses?
I modify the base one.
It doesn't matter. What are you fucking talking about? It doesn't matter. It's all the same number. It's math. It's addition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because current stats after bonuses also applies to your home field attribute and your attribute boost.
So my strength is 5 technically,
Yeah.
There
But
you
it's
go.
okay. Okay. There we
but
go.
I only ever look at the base one anyways.
It's all the same.
I mean, you probably shouldn't because the heritage buff.
All right. Cool. What about its second and then third action? Oh yeah. What did you guys roll?
Not enough.
No.
Cool.
Hitting with another slap.
Just another fucking everyone slap.
Mm-hmm.
Give it to me.
I'll try
is that?
another. I'm gonna try another fucking aura boosted resist. I need to see if I can eat these. Can I eat? What is? Ugh, that's a 59.
59?
Not bad.
Not bad. Close with no cigar.
What about 36?
Okay. So my theory was wrong.
Mhm.
My theory
New
was
bet,
wrong.
new bet is on 50.
Yeah,
You bet
it's
it.
probably 60.
New bet is on 60. It's all about context clues, guys. Youch. My current HP is lower than before, as I've just taken damage. What about you, Spirit?
36. Am I taking over you guys there?
I already took mine. Don't worry about it.
Just me.
Yeah, I failed it, obviously.
Take your lumps.
$16 strength. Alright, let's continue.
Once more, hitting slap.
Slap.
Fucking
32, baby.
All right, let's go again. Let's go again. Aura boost. Aura boost. Resist.
She can do it.
It's
No, I didn't.
27 this time, it's worse.
It's
Oh no,
lower
Spirit, man,
than
what's going on with you, buddy?
lower than usual. 48.
Spirit, he's smacking the goofy out of you.
This is a
We're
good
just
thing.
We're just getting fucking like bombarded right now.
My melee attack is 27.
I'm just fucking.
Spirit, you fucking Spirit, buddy, you just got hit with fucking like what is it? You just got hit with 6 damage right there. You're at 7 HP, dog.
You good, man?
I'm okay.
I just imagine the fucking Lythero Broly. I'm okay.
I'm okay.
You might want to take that gunk off your face, buddy. You might need the help to survive the defend it more.
Like you're good, buddy. I have a major action on my turn. I could just.
I know. Like we're all most likely dead, but like
Come on, man. At least try.
Live a little more.
I'm living, dude. I'm living and doing it.
At least,
When there's a storm, true.
at least give Johnny some false hope, you know?
Has everybody rolled?
Yes, I got a
Has
48.
everybody, is everybody taking their damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
I can absolutely succeed if I aura boost. It's just luck is not in the cards.
Alright. On to your guys' turn now.
I'm going to take some of Nakano's aura. Gimme.
Hey, whoa. How much?
Can I limit it to just like 4?
Yeah.
4 sound good?
I might need the apple. Whatever.
Do you want to go for 3 instead?
I don't care.
All right. I'll go for 3. As
You want me to send you her semblance?
yes,
Alright, yeah, I'll just send it in the chat right now. I'll send the
As
current example.
reaches over and places her hand on Nakano's back. As Nakano, you feel fucking awful for a second. You feel like your soul is being like a nitrogen rod is being plunged into your soul. It is immensely discomforting. And then when her hand retreats, you feel less than what you were before.
She looks like she's about to cut your head off, but stop for the moment.
Now then, everything you've got.
As she clenches the anchor. So the stronger, the more permanent injuries the body sustains.
Yes.
How does that? So if I'm missing HP, does that provide a bonus? essentially?
Basically, yeah.
That's
Like
my
as soon,
semblance.
so whenever, so this is kind of complicated. So imagine like there is a threshold of her HP. For her, it is 5 HP. If she takes 5 HP, if she has at 5 HP or above, it's normal. If she has at 4 HP, she gains a +1 to strength, agility, and endurance attributes permanently.
But in addition
And
to
then-
that, I gain a penalty to my health. Like each time I get a physical increase, I get a permanent health decrease as well.
Yeah, you get -1 to health, and then the user must be injured to 4 HP or lower instead of 5.
Mm-hmm.
For you, This would. What's your
It's basically. I would assume it probably is assigning how much HP she's currently at remaining as the current threshold.
Yeah, because whenever I use, I don't like get to have. Whenever I have like permanent semblances, it's just I get a flash of using them for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, the semblance you actually wanted was mine.
Oh no! You see, this is something I've been dreaming of since the first session, and especially since I've learned what both your semblances are. Sable wants to use some of its parts and combine both of these semblances.
If only we had that Botaro, we would have been the ultimate warrior, Nakano.
I want to see how powerful a spirit Nakano baby would be.
Are you shipping us?
He's a weird.
No,
fun-
I'm eugenicing you.
He's a
No,
weird.
Fire
fun-
Emblem. This is Fire Emblem shipping.
I'm making hereditary semblance out of your two semblances.
You're making Lucina.
My hero.
What? What?
So I'm thinking either double strength or it does the missing health, like spirits, but across strength, endurance, and agility.
That second one sounds pretty good.
All right. As Sable holds the bleeding wounds across her body. So this is the power that carried you so far. As her semblance, or your guys' semblance, flashes across her body. As I will spend a point of both spirits and Nakano's.
Instantly gain 1 level.
Of rule of cool or just level?
Level.
No, we gain a level of that of that semblance usage automatically.
Okay.
You're missing a leg.
True.
True. I also have a fucked up heart.
She does. She was born with a fucked up
Well,
heart.
my heart was sort of kind of fixed.
Your heart was fixed, yes.
My heart was fixed. My leg. I am missing a leg though.
I do find it funny how the combination that is being come up here of Spirit and Nakano's semblance is effectively Nakano's semblance, but you don't have to fuck up your body. Like you don't have to literally scar your body.
It's Nakano's semblance, but just with my activation.
Which is way cooler. No, not cooler.
Way better. For the person using it, yeah.
So it's going to be a +5 and then an additional +1, if I'm understanding it correctly.
That's correct.
So, all right.
If I was about to fucking say, if she gave a level, I was about to say, like, with Laventa as my witness, may she strike me down if I lie. That motherfucker is cheating!
As, with a grin on her face, she is, more. I need more. Penny. To me. I must fuel gas harpoon.
No, the way you said that sounded like Timmy.
Whoa,
hey. Give me 3 semblance.
It's 16. I can spare 3.
Yes.
I can spare 3. I now, however, should not be hit, or I will, or else we're fucked.
As that was both my major actions, as I call outwards to the crew to charge ever onward, as I use my last minor action for obsession.
I kind of want to save Cerberus for stage 2 since I know it's coming.
This is stage 2. You guys hit stage 2.
Oh, why did you say so?
I'm dying. I'm more bloody than I've ever been in my entire life. You need to.
No, you're turning blue, dog.
Oh yeah, because I need to.
You're red and blue right now. You're covered in blood and turning blue.
Akamanto.
America.
I forgot about that. My bad.
The red Oni and the blue Oni combined together for the purple Oni?
Oh my god.
Although purple. Okay, so Spirit, you want me to take that gun off you with an reaction, or you got it?
I'll take this off myself.
Okay. 'Cause I'm just gonna go super Cerberus right now. Like, because yeah, right now it's like, I was kind of saving this just in case I got shot in the fucking spine mid fight by Tetsuya, but now he seems all right.
We're still on the 2 a.m. time limit, right?
Yeah,
All right, we're gonna have to make this another session.
yeah. It's like the main reason why Penny was saving it because it's like, all right, well, I don't want to use it, and then while I'm fighting the Grim, I get shot in the spine by fucking Tetsuya. But now he's on our side right now, so thousands of people will die if I don't do it. So Cerberus.
Tons of people are already dead, dog.
Well, thousands of more people are gonna die if I don't do it. Listen, I'm thinking for the guys who aren't dead yet. All right, Cerberus form, and I guess I just wait, extra minor action, reload all my capacity. Okay, and then I guess I just pop off. I guess I simply pop off. Okay, this. All right, we're still working on the. Is he still cleaved?
Oh, it only lasts one turn.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure her statuses only last one turn.
I'm pretty sure they last till the end of the scene.
Most of them
Last
are
till the end
played.
of the scene, unless otherwise
Yep.
noted.
Yep. Nope. Unless otherwise noted, he's still cleaved.
Wild.
As
All
much as sometimes that's a pain in my ass. Yeah, that's how it works.
All right. I'm gonna do this to add some more. All right. 50 for the first attack.
We're at a -10 for the defense, right?
Yeah, because a cleave is a -5,
Cleave.
and then
Yeah.
obsession.
50.
Doesn't
Ooh,
even-
close but no cigar.
65 perhaps. Okay. First round of additional weapons. Go. I got 2 of them. This time I remembered. Okay. Go to me. 40 now. 45 now. Second major action attack. I'm going to empower. I'm gonna capacity boost this again.
Go for it, my brother.
All right. Okay. All right, let's go. 51. Does a 51 do it?
51?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, my child.
All right. 57. And that's a 20. Yeah. First 2 tens. First 2 are tens. Yeah, the 57 hits.
First 2 are 10s.
Yes. Got anything else from it, or just a guaranteed hit?
I believe it's just a guaranteed hit.
Yeah, guaranteed hit is nice. All right, I'll roll the damage for this one and then do my. I have a lot of attacks, so hold on. Let's deal with this first. 1, 2, 3. 1 and then 3 little pools, 46 damage plus 5, and then give it a little bit of money.
While Yankee's doing that, I'd like to propose a balance patch real quick as a reminder for Cody. Reminder: the reason why it's the Nakano semblance is done on penalties to her health is because if she takes health damage and then gains endurance, that kind of just gives her infinite health. So
Yeah.
perhaps it would not include endurance in that calculation.
All right.
For the purposes of the game play.
Perhaps it should not, yeah.
Alright, so 25 damage.
Maybe it's like endurance rolls.
Yeah, probably endurance roll.
Yeah, just endurance rolls. That's it.
Makes sense.
Oh, what'd you say, Yank?
And 25 damage.
25? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And last 4 attacks. Alright, well, first let me just do this. 47 now. I will empower this next one, so let me just spend money on this one as well. 9, nope. 43, nope. And 52, no. Right, the 52 doesn't hit
The 52
with the minus 10.
with the minus 10. You get because it's get a 5 over.
Woo! Alright.
I have to do math. I hate math.
I also hate math.
Addition and subtraction.
Alright, so 5 over, so... Let's see... Stagger. What does stagger do? Do you think we want to stagger him, or crit damage? What are we thinking, boys?
Stagger him.
Stagger him? Stagger! Damage! 25 damage. Yeah, that was the last of my attacks that would actually hit, because the rest are just 40s. As I've launched 9 attacks at this man.
So I have to use a major action to get the smoke off.
Major action, yeah.
Alright, I do that.
And yeah, roll for it.
What I roll?
Strength plus endurance.
You want me to roll his strength?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, plus endurance?
Yes,
Oh yeah.
we're aware. We are
I
aware.
understand that's that you are
58.
58. Fucking, you rip that shit up like a
I flex my
here.
lungs.
Yeah, you just and blow out. It just becomes a bubble and starts floating up.
I know exactly what it looks like.
That means I can't attack, or do I still have? I don't remember.
I mean, it's just one major action you have to.
Just one major action.
So what did that flurry of attacks look like?
As like a Penny basically grew like two more like flaming heads and like six like sets of flaming arms. As imagine Zoroaster, but the extra shit are are purple flames. As she just starts fucking running up and saw blading all of her swords as she rips through and sets it on fire. To answer your question.
I will attack now.
Yeah, you go.
Let's see if I can hit.
Let's see if I can hit with my over 20 buff.
29 attack.
And also the 4 die, the 4 base.
Isn't it 5 dice?
Oh yeah, we're at 5.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! I forgot.
You silly fuck, 65.
I forgot the fucking.
It's too late now, 65.
I spent over to make it 5 because I thought we were at 4. God fucking damn it.
This is 65 hit, Jimbo.
It does.
Hell yeah.
My God.
10 over.
10 over, wow.
You know. Thank God I noticed it now. I have 2 more turns to make up for Penny not fumbling Cerberus form a second time.
Alright, so he's already staggered, so I'm gonna check crit and maximize.
I guess, man.
Yeah, we're at stage 2.
It would do pretty good damage, I suppose.
Could cripple him. Have we crippled him already?
No.
I can
Yeah,
cripple
yeah.
a tentacle.
Sure.
Work.
You could just cripple him, but yeah, sure.
What's cripple there?
Decrease
It lowers their
attack
attack potential by 5.
I'll leave the big damage to you guys. I will do the
Mhm.
crippling.
Okay.
I'll crit cripple.
Okay, whatever, man.
We're at 4d6?
We're at, yeah, 46. I forget. Every fucking time I've used Cerberus, I fumbled the dice somehow. God damn it. Crying.
23 damage.
Hey. You sure?
Cause your crit, so I add a dice, right?
Crit adds 66.
66.
We're at 46. Uh-huh.
We're at
Mhm.
10d6.
46, so that's 10d6. And
10
you have like
D6, buddy.
17 strength right now or some shit.
Yeah, and you add your strength. Yeah, add your strength, so a base of at least whatever your strength is.
So
damage.
literally, bare minimum, you have like strength plus 10 as like the barest minimum damage you could do.
I forgot that the strength.
Come on, man. Come on.
Come on, buddy.
It's not the hardest system.
How many
We're holding-
d6 just to be sure?
It's okay. We're both holding back actually.
How many d6 just to be sure? How many
10
d6?
D6.
Okay.
10 D6.
You're adding 66, therefore it is 10d6. Truly, this system is addition and subtraction.
I'm not good at addition or subtraction. 58.
58 damage. As you as it goes, it pierces through the one like the one limb as it and flails about and falls limp as it screams out in pain. As you see that the slash on its face has pretty much like regenerated. Like you can still see the slash if it's like scarred over, but it's still kind of healing as he's not even at half health yet.
All right, yeah, we got a lot.
So what'd you say that for? Huh? You could have just left us in mysticism.
All right, everybody, we got to lock in.
Yeah, just for that, I'm fucking charge attacking.
Go for it, dog.
I'm
Go
charge
for
attacking. As Nakano, with her weapon in chain blade form, kind of like while it's still like sort of wrapped around Spirit, she kind of like with him like anchored to the ground because of how like fucking like heavy he is from his fucking dense muscles. She like runs around and uses him as an anchor as she like runs at top speed and effectively like uses him as like an anchor to like do like a swinging like fucking kick, like a swinging kick with like crazy momentum and torque and shit. So I'm gonna use some martial arts here.
Martial arts.
Yeah. And I'm gonna empower. I did say I was gonna charge attack, but I capacity boost. What's my aura at? And 55.
$55 to
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad, do it.
Cool. As she like swings around off Spirit, kicking it straight in the head, as she follows up by unraveling the chain wrapped around Spirit before moving her hand as she sends it flying towards like the spot she kind of dented a little bit.
Some real fucking Medusa rider shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Is it this? It's probably not going to hit at all, so I don't think I'm going to empower this. I'm just an additional weapon. Is additional weapon, alternate weapon, plus disadvantage. Yeah, nah, that ain't yeah, I didn't hit, and I think I'm just gonna spend this turn taking this fucking gunk off me, bro. And then after that, she kind of like realizes how like slow she is. Like she's gonna try to rip this shit off her. Got me 47 on that, boss. Major action.
Yeah, that works.
Cool. She just fucking
Get that shit off you.
starts like ripping off like the tar off of her, cleaning herself off. And that's her turn. I think that's all of her turns.
I believe so.
Sable? Oh, yeah,
I
Sable.
used my turn was spent buffing up and stealing your guys' aura.
Yeah. She stole my aura, bruh.
That's all you're getting from me, because I need my aura to keep burning
I
in.
sucked you guys off mid-battle.
Gross.
Thank you.
Don't let your kids watch.
Oh, let's get to
Kids, watch this.
We
Anybody else have any
aren't.
actions?
No.
Nope.
We
I
aren't letting
stand
our kids
adjacent
watch
to
it.
my allies.
As his turn again. As he flails his arms. You guys are all grouped together again, right?
Yes. Hurt me more.
Hit.
You know what?
Resist.
Okay, cool. Alright, Spirit, how much do you want to edge your fucking HP?
I did the rock eyebrow raise to that. Hmm?
I love edging.
38.
Alright, you can take this for me, buddy.
38. Unfortunate.
I got a 36.
Unfortunate.
What if I tried parrying?
You will, if you fail, you will take your aura damage.
I mean, he has aura.
I have.
He has more aura than HP right
I have
now.
more aura than HP. I'm gonna try parrying.
Okay, try it.
That's 21. It's a bonus of 21. I could totally do it.
Really funny. Also, remember your speaking of damage. Remember your 3 damage.
My 3 damage.
No.
No, it must because he's on fire.
I know, buddy. I know, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track.
Will 60 do it?
60?
Yes.
Holy shit! As as it goes down on everybody else and hits,
Spirit, stop that blade.
Penny, I need you to hit this as well.
He couldn't parry for. He could not parry for me.
No, it's just for him since it hits everyone individually.
I see. Okay, so
Can I parry yours also?
The specialization specifically says that you can resist.
Yeah,
For someone.
defense check in the house. Character dodges and it's a turn. Must still use a valid defense attribute against the attack. At least they resist.
I was like, you know what?
Oh well,
There's
try it.
I'm parrying a blade.
You just have to do it again.
For 57. I don't think I did it.
He has a -5 for his attack, though.
No, maybe.
It does it.
It does.
Spirit, stop that blade.
As
I crippled it. I crippled it.
Yeah, he does on my
As
side.
you, as it hits Nakano, it hits Sable, and then it's going for Penny. And then Spirit cracks his knuckles, grabs her with
blade.
one hand.
Spirit, stop that tentacle!
As you look up, as then you and twist it around and then snap it tight, as the tentacle is twisted and like lesions appear on its arm as it screams out in pain.
Was it 3 damage?
You will not kill soldiers any longer!
I will not let you destroy my school!
Yeah, inflict 3 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Twice over.
Yeah, it's just 3 damage. Yeah. Just 3 damage.
We did it. We dealt 6 damage to this man on his own turn.
Ooh.
Get him!
Ooh.
What about
As
his other
then-
attacks? And now the other two.
As after that attack, everyone hears in their mind, but mainly Sable. I'm sorry, sister. I didn't mean to get you so obsessed with this struggle. My power flashes out on its own. I can't control it. As again, it flashes images in your mind, all of you. As you see, as the Lustgrim breaches the surface, cutting the ship in twain, as it slams and capsizes all these ships. As all you can feel is despair. Crying, even. As if you're physically sobbing, but you can't cry tears. As you snap back.
Tell me, oh wretched beast, was I but chance to you? Was I a mere pawn in the game of fate who has stumbled across you? Did you ever have some great purpose for me? Or have I become your herald out of my own obsessions?
I'm not a god. Not even I can change fate. I can only forge connections. And you, sister, flash in your mind as you physically see the figure above you, who gave you your new heart. As it just flashes back. I'm sure that was a special kind of chance. But I can't die just yet. As he slams again with his arms.
44 to resist.
Nope.
I've now been brought below +5. Do I get an additional bonus in addition to the usual +1, or is it just the +1?
Gain an additional 1.
All right.
Oh boy.
I think the boy was right about you now. I think I understand. What a strange feeling.
I can't die yet. Not till everyone hates me. As since it was it got one of its attacks removed, that's the end of it. As we cut back to cut back to Johnny Hayes. As he's gritting his teeth and white knuckling his hands as he's watching all these people die, as everyone, you guys, is getting brutalized by the onslaught of tendrils. He bites his tongue as he takes a couple steps forward before Meredith grabs him on the wrist. You can't go out there. You can't fight. You don't even have a weapon. But I gotta do something. Everybody's dying out there and I ain't doing anything. As he hears a commotion from behind him. As he's like, where is he? Where is he, huh? As then, pushing through the crowd of guards and medical personnel who are trying to stop him from approaching, is a portly Wilfred. Sweat beating down his face. He looks tired as if he's been running. Look. Alright, the battle's going. Got to where you wanted to be. Now come on, let's get out of here. As Hayes, again, bites his lip. But I can't just leave him there. I gotta do something. Do you want to do something? He kneels down. Fine. I'm trying to decide this for you for a while. If you have something you can do, I'll respect it. If you can do something, for real for once, if you can tell me what you can do, I'll let you do it. If it's something that you want to do wholeheartedly. As Hayes brushes off his hand. And he looks around as it yells out into the air. Alright, come on out! I know you're out here! You're the trickster, ain't you? The ones that they tell in the stories! Come on! I'm willing to wager something! I know you like your games. Fucking going British. Playing Witcher Preston. I know you like your games. Fuck!
Okay, no, do you give yourself like a yeehaw to get
Yeehaw,
You gotta
yeehaw.
brawl.
My name
Yeah,
Johnny Hayes.
son,
Johnny Hayes. My name is Jonathan Hayes. Jonathan Hayes. I know
you
you're
ain't
out there. I know you're out there. I'm willing to wager something. So come on. I'm ready. As a laugh appears from thin air as a smile, like a Cheshire cat, appears out of thin air, and slowly he fades into existence, sitting on a box of ammo. Well, now, somebody finally took notice to me. So, what do you want? As Meredith and Wilfred have their fucking jaws on the floor.
Holy shit, it's fucking God.
I know the stories tell that you like games. And he scratched the back of his head. You're the deity of the fallenness and magic. So I want to challenge you. If I win, you give me a magic weapon. Something that can kill it. Something that can put it out of its misery. And if I win, remember, for something like that, you'd have to wager something very important. Something of equal value. Some would say. I'll wager my life on it. As Wilfred, Johnny, you can't be serious. You can't do it. It's like, you told me that you would stand by as long as I knew something I could do. Everybody else is risking their lives and dying. But I can do one thing really well. It wouldn't be fair if I wasn't wagering my life. As he grabs his violin and holds it out. I challenge you to a duel. A duel of fiddles. I see. As he snaps his fingers and, like summoning a weapon out of thin air and a gust of wind and leaves, a fiddle appears in his hand. As he too places his bow on his strings. So, I suppose we'll just play our hearts out. May the best man win, right? As Johnny steadies his breath. And everyone else on the battlefield, you hear as you hear fiddle music echoing throughout the whole arena, the whole battlefield, over all the gunfire, screaming, bloodshed. You hear a fiddle being played.
Wait a minute. I must be hallucinating. I feel like the blood has gone to me. I feel like I'm hearing Johnny play his fiddle one last time.
I think the boy's finally made his choice. He's committing.
Johnny boy plays his violin for us to win.
Everyone gain a rule of cool.
Well then,
God, just like Paul. The
Let's
good
not
old
just-
days of Paul.
the good old days of Paul it is.
There's always a Paul.
Sable. Sable looks up to the Kraken.
I thank you. In the depths of the abyss you pulled me under, I found my light. That emptiness inside me was finally filled by a hatred of you. The first time I felt passion, felt desire for anything, you have given me a reason to persist in my hollow body. So in this storm of pain you feel, listen to my voice. With my infinite hatred, I give you this love.
As she turns to look out at the battlefield. I have not merely looked into the abyss. I have strode confidently into the endless void, and it has flinched. This thing's kind has shied away from the light of my passion. I was born hollow, will burn the life of all who stand before its gore-covered visage. Men, forward! Once more into the breach of the abyss! Today we slay the Kraken!
As you hear, as a whole bunch of troops of all sides rally together.
Right.
As Johnny hears everything. As he just plays his heart out, tapping his feet. The strings emitting all of the noise poured from his heart. And the trickster fires right back. And that is where we'll end the session for tonight.
Oh wait, I wanted to say one last thing.
Go ahead.
Hey, Spirit.
What?
Looks like Johnny's already singing our victory theme. Let's not keep him waiting, huh?
Just wanted to put up one more death flag than you.
Yep. Had to do it.
As we end the session as next time, the finale of the war arc.
Woo! And then
Everyone, keep your sheets as they are. I'll be keeping Lust's health as it is.
You could heal us
someone
and
write-
fuck. You can heal us and fuck me over and make sure I die.
hey, yo.
You will not be getting healing or anything like that.
You could heal me and fuck me over. He's just trying to fucking live, bruh.
Oh yeah, you could heal me and it'd be terrible. Oh, I'd hate it.
Yes, as Adam pointed out,
It's all the devil went down to Georgia.
It's all
the war arc is not a Devil Went Down to Georgia reference, but Hayes is. Since the beginning, Hayes has been a Devil Went Down to Georgia reference.
I thought you were about to fucking say, like, the war arc isn't Devil Went Down to Georgia a reference. It's actually a Futurama Devil Went Down to Georgia reference.
These robot hands.
Yeah, Johnny Hayes, Johnny the fiddle player.
Johnny Boy.
I love you, Johnny boy. Please build a school in my honor.
Johnny, I'm so proud of you. Please, I guess, please financially support my niece in the future. Or I guess cousin, niece. What's the relation? Cousin? I want to say
The
cousin.
Crimson family bush is very complicated.
It's basically just like the Uchiha clan. It's just like, yeah, there's just a lot of people.
They're all
There's,
evil?
like,
They're genetically
yeah.
evil?
I mean, yeah.
it's just a really, really big tree.
I mean, Lemon. So far, there has been 3 good Crimsons. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
To be fair, the 3 good Crimsons we met have been all 3 of the Crimsons we met.
True. But you know,
we
there
met
also
3 good Crimsons. We met 3 Crimsons, and all of them have been good people.
Now, to
When
be
are we
fair,
gonna
though,
meet? When are we gonna meet the Itachi who killed all the Crimsons?
like, to be fair,
Penny, get to work.
4 Crimson.
4 Crimsons. Kazutoshi.
oh yeah. Now, to be
the
fair,
headmaster of Haven.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, also like all of the pretty much 99% of the Crimson family are following Hitler. The Empress is fucking crazy.
I'd say the Empress is more Hirohito right now, but you know,
It's still pretty bad.
or perhaps Stalin.
All pretty bad. That is a lot of human shields we're using. We are complacent in so many war crimes.
So do we level up?
Johnny levels up.
What a brazen question to ask.
Johnny levels up.
I would love an attribute increase just to put it in endurance.
Johnny level up. Johnny level up.
Johnny does not level up.
Damn it. Alright. That was quite fun.
If you guys don't know, Johnny and Meredith do not have sheets.
Yes.
Dude, no way. For real?
No way.
They're not going to level up.
But if they don't, how am I supposed to beat them up?
Listen, by the laws of Chronicles
How are
of
we supposed to
Darkness-
fight them?
Yeah, but by the laws of Chronicles of Darkness, if it has a sheet, you can kill it. We cannot kill Johnny and Meredith. They are immortal.
Yeah. Johnny and Meredith, you know, they don't have sheets, you can't fight them. Now, Jonathan Hayes and Meredith Mirren, they have sheets.
Dude, Child Johnny is above adult Johnny?
Yeah, I mean, so think about it. Child Johnny cannot be attacked. He cannot be hurt. So therefore, he has immeasurable durability.
Infinite
Man,
has
it's
nothing
so
on us.
fucking funny in retrospect. Like, fucking Jonathan Hayes is going around, like, he knows God exists. He met him.
He met God and beat God in a fiddle contest.
fiddled-
Not
God.
only is he fucking fiddle playing with a fucking trickster god, but he also was literally told that
Laventa does actually exist.
Yeah.
By said trickster god, yeah.
He got confirmed. He got,
Actually, it was told Faunus' hatred is justifiable by God
he got
because
fucking.
Christmas crimes are real.
He got a confirmation that God is real, and then he mocked God in a fucking violin contest.
So are you telling me that Greece Levant's racism arc was justified?
They were literally worse than me, though.
Hayes was the guy who built the shrine to the trickster Faunus god in Vale. He's the one who campaigned and built that.
What does this mean? Fraud? Fraud?
Imagine having like fucking like religion like history class with like religion in it in your fucking school when you've met God.
Fraud watch.
Fucking teaching the life story of a man you've met.
And
so
also,
is that
I remember
fraud
back
behavior?
way back in the day, whenever the fucking winter arc was going on with with Killian, and like he booby trapped the Faunus shrine and tried to frame Greece. Greece found the that homeless guy digging into the offerings box, and Adam was like, "Oh man, watch that be just like the actual trickster god or something." That'd be
I
absolutely was. That absolutely was just him.
The idea that Hayes fucking sees God and rummaging in his dumpsters occasionally is so fucking funny.
And I was like, "Am I doing this too heavy-handedly? I think I need to tone it back a little bit."
To be fair, it's a god in a fictional setting. That's definitely real.
Yeah, I mean, there was never a question.
It's not a real question.
If you detail God in a fantasy setting, there's an 80% chance that he's real.
Hey, 80 is generous. It's 95.
It's 95, and if it's a JRPG, it's 100% because you get dominated.
And it's like if it's a JRPG, it's 100% chance, and you will meet him, you will see him, you will talk to him.
The other 5% is yes, there's a god, but it's not the one people think there is.
Yeah.
Like the Ombre Final Fantasy.
And if it's Warhammer, then yes, he's real, and he is not your problem, because if he is, you'll be dead.
So we level up, right?
No.
Damn it. I was hoping if I said it confidently enough.
I've been waiting, right? I've been waiting for this moment for quite a while.
Where Johnny pops the fuck off.
And it's not even over yet. Johnny's still popping off. Next time.
Next time. Okay, like very quickly say, Johnny became a legend in his own mind. He's ready to make his human ancestors proud, but he defends this fiddle.
I hope you guys liked the session. So there was a branching path in this session. I'm pretty sure you guys found it.
Where I fucking just murdered Tetsuya.
Yeah. So originally the fight against the Shalud Grim was always going to happen, and then you'd have the fight against like either before or after you'd have the fight with Tetsuya if Penny decided to start shit.
Yeah.
And since you guys didn't, then it didn't happen, and you guys just got to the final fight earlier.
Yeah. Because Penny is not really the type of girl who starts shit unnecessarily.
He's so cool, though.
Sable was low-key hoping you'd start shit so she could steal her semblance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, hey, I heard that cop. They were going to murder everyone in that house, so that was self-defense.
Yeah, Tetsuya is actually a character that I made a while ago, but it kind of got on the chopping room floor for a little bit. It was a mech pilot who had semblance in their blood and basically used it as like hydraulics and like in the munitions in order to defeat Grimm or something like that. And it was sort of a nebulous concept, and I figured out, it's like, oh, well, what if it's like a Crimson Clan member whose life fucking sucks because they're always anemic and having to bleed themselves dry in order to make all their shit work. Because that's their semblance in their strategy.
I also saw something really fucking funny. Tetsuya is the only one who survives besides Hades and Meredith, and the next time we see him, he's a fucking head in a jar. He's still talking.
George W.
His call sign is Crab because in his backstory, which I wrote, which I didn't think anything would come up, but it's a little fun little thing for me to do, is whenever he went to Mantle and joined that sort of squad, all of his squad mates started calling him Crab, which stood for Crimson's Robotic Articulated Body. So they just started calling him Crab.
That is the kind of military uniform you come up with, Cody.
Exactly, right?
It's your gimmick. It's your what's it called? Your Nendo, your ninja way. That's not what I was thinking of at all, but I said it.
My ninja way. Alright.
It's your Nendo.